Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, perhaps. I believe that we are live now. Second day of the bingo stream. To all the VOD watchers, I appreciate you for tuning in. I'm going to get a notification sent out to my server. We'll be starting the stream very soon. Let's just hop over here. Copy link. And stream notifications. Alright, there we go. So I expect today's stream to be a little quicker compared to the previous one in terms of pacing and in terms of my energy level. It's not as late, so I expect to be a lot more present. Let me just capture a few of these hoppity eggs before we get started. So last stream, if we take a look at the bingo, that is not how you type bingo. That's how you type bingo. We got some progress done. Also offline, I accidentally held out my sword with the god pot, so I got my crit damage completed. Whoops. But I've been collecting minions, so in the oak collection department I have a little bit of progress there, and I also have that one diamond minion placed down. So we should return to a significant increase in those. We didn't do the experimentation table yesterday. We missed a day of it, but there's no goals here that really require that for community, so I think we're fine. And yeah, I think other than that, we just have pretty standard stuff to go through today. Going to the end, setting up the garden, and setting up some fishing minions just to give me a little bit more fishing progress. All very easily achievable goals, from my understanding. So we got one egg here. And that's all the eggs. I do love Hoppity's event. And I left right as an egg spawned. Look at me go. So, I realized I probably don't need more grass. And the cobblestone, we're going to revisit this minion at some point in the future. But as for right now, they're just going to sit kind of stationary. Oak collection, we're making huge progress. We already got a bunch of T3s and T4s down. In fact, I'm going to be running out of inventory space here sooner rather than later. Hoping that this will be more than enough oak collection for a good while. We're going to need a lot of stacks of oak, and once DS gets elected, we are going to be able to breeze through getting these guys upgraded and getting the remaining collection that we need. If we take a look here, under oak wood, we're already about a third of the way towards the storage, so that's really good for us. And then grabbing those diamonds from the minion, we need 50k. That's a little less close, but we have the Royal Mines diamonds to kind of back us up here. Alright, just gonna dump those. Put the remaining oak in there, and then tools, anything that I'm not really using at the moment can go and be put away for now. So we're gonna need these. If there's anything that I really want to do while I have potions on, it's, well, first off, we gotta get the experimentation table pair. So I'm just gonna hide up in the tree away from the mobs. And we're just going for any singular pair. It doesn't matter which one we get. There's one pair. 2 pairs. 3 pairs. Perfect. We got all the possible XP there was. And with that, huge progress on the coins front. Level up in the pet, which is always good to see. And yeah. Also, personal level has increased quite a bit as well. Great to see. I'm just gonna throw these couple of things out, and we're gonna go warp mines. Goblin raid. This is huge if we can actually get some. We need 25 kills. That looks possible. A super protector on here is not going to help my case. The bingo player approaching and trying to steal all the kills is also a little annoying. I don't know if super protectron kills actually count towards the bingo goal progression here. So I may need to look out for that. Also, if I don't crit, I'm not getting one-shots on these. Yeah, from what I understand, the bingo objective is not awarded until after the goblin raid concludes. So we're kind of reliant on other people right now. I also haven't claimed a single emissary, so... I think I've definitely secured myself the 25 kills minimum that I'll need. So that stops us from waiting around in Dwarven Mines or trying to cycle events. That is good for us. Oh, okay, yeah, I probably should have banked the coins. That's rough. We should still have enough that for the Raider's Axe and for the other stuff. We might need to do a little bit of coin grinding depending on how things turn out. Forgot I was in Prospector armor as well. Not that it really makes much of a difference one way or another. Yikes. Well, since we've done our participation, we'll just wait out the Goblin Raid end, either in 2 minutes or when people get all the kills. And let's go claim our commissions for the day. Maybe we can get Goblin Raid or something like that for one of the other commissions. X mithril powder and titanium. Could be better. I should also be able to claim the reward here for extra. Yup. A royal compass. I don't particularly need that one. Yeah. With this, it might actually be 3 days before we get there. Flow state. I don't know if I'm going to reach the enchanting level required for that. But there we go. That's a bingo goal completed for killing the goblins. Good to see. Maybe we can snag ourselves some cliffside titanium. But I'm not really going to care too much about it if I can't find any, but we got lucky. Look at us. I thought I did see one up there. It's over this way. It's not every day that you get to see some leftover titanium. I feel like people are a lot better at cleaning up. Like this player right here looks like they need, yeah, they're going for their own titanium. So, I'm gonna have to lobby hop if I want a chance at finding some. Okay, well, I think that's everything. taking a look here. I'm gonna go get a little bit of coal and gold from the Royal Mines area. I don't know the exact amount that's needed, but the goal right now is a bee pet. We can chain that with our existing activities. I'm just gonna go for 2 stacks of each. And worst case, if I overgrind these materials, I can just spend it on a minion. Down here, there's a coal vein. Use some mining speed boost for it. I missed 2 of my messages. Well, I saw the one about ore oats. What else did I miss, Yuval? I'm gonna be honest, there's a wall of text. I think I guaranteed missed one of the messages, Yuval. Hey Vladstar, welcome to the stream. So one of the things you can do to speed up your minions is get yourself a enchanted charcoal recipe. So that's what I'm going for right now, 2.5k collection. And this coal here makes it really quick to grind through compared to what I usually used to do. How many minions do I have? Right now I think it's only 7 slots. I am definitely slacking with the minions. So we're chipping away at the collections. If I do widget right now, I can enable collections widget, and let's disable pet widget. So what should be happening right now is I should be able to see my collections. But for some reason that's off the board, so we're gonna also go to the forge widget and get rid of that. Now can I see my collections? There we go. But for some reason the widget also isn't showing the last earned collection. Now we can easily check. I'm gonna be honest, with all that menu navigation, I might as well have just continued checking the /collections menu. There was an attempt at a quality of life feature. Am I gonna do the seasonal Christmas bingo when it releases? Well, unfortunately, Vlad, they took the seasonal Christmas bingo and decided that they weren't gonna do it anymore. So we'll see what they release in replacement for the bingos, but they're only going to be running network minigame bingos once a year now. So that's unfortunate for people who are looking forward to that. I have previous VODs on my channel, and maybe if they don't come out with anything seasonal this year, I'll see what I can do to find some kind of replacement for it. But it's not going to be as structured or chaotic as a network bingo on Hypixel would be. T1 or T3? I've got T4s actually for my oak minions right now, and I think it's a T3 diamond minion. I've got more than enough oak wood from overnight to fill myself and get like another like 3 oak minions. But I want to start replacing some of the oak minions with fish minions. At least to get the angler armor collection before I start doing a lot of active fishing. I think that would be an important step to take. T4 equals more storage, so it's not completely useless. Especially if I'm not checking my minions as frequently as I should be. That's more net oak collection overall. That's how I see it. It's the T5 which is probably going to be useless. Alright, we're approaching our goal for coal collection. I'd like to think that it's at least somewhat useful. That's why I'm doing it, after all. Alright. So we can throw these diamonds in there. If I don't have a T4 diamond minion upgrade yet, I most definitely will now. Well, I do, so wasn't really much of a point in getting that now, was there? We can do this. And yeah, diamonds, diamonds. Almost a T5 diamond minion upgrade. Okay. So if I go to hub now, the bee pet is the goal that I was setting my sights on. It's a pretty easy pet to get in the early game. And for a common one, oh, you just need, like, very minimal amounts of blocks here. Not enough coins. Oh, I was too diligent putting my coins away. Now I gotta take them out. Ta-da! And now, Cat is gonna request a significant amount of coal blocks. But it's only going to be 1 hour to upgrade the bee pet. So this is the go-to. And now I need more coins. My bad. Being a little too frugal with how much I keep on me personally. You got lucky and got a common Enderman pet. Nice. You get to save your coal. Speaking of, I can now go over here and craft a ton of enchanted charcoal. There we go. And that's why this space here is going to become the dedicated coal place, where I put coal and enchanted charcoal. I'm only going to fuel my diamond minion right now. None of the other minions are going to get any fuel. Because I will probably be taking them down at the end of the day. Alright. So next up, the important thing to go for is minion slots. If I don't have minion slots, I can't idle through most of the progression in this game. And that's annoying. So I'm going to put on my best gear that I have for any sort of combat. We're going to go for a large number of tools just kind of sitting around in my inventory. And I believe our combat level is also high enough to do the Slayer task. So we'll finally get that Revenant Slayer out of the way. Well, that seems like a bug. I have a wooden axe that I can't move out of my inventory if I open the menu too quick. This one's pretty easy. We just cycle around, and it's 500 damage to one-shot him, so with the God Splash on, we could pretty much do this with no armor whatsoever. Well, you only need to do 3 T1s, so it's pretty easy to get done with it, Yvonne. I know. I think if your bingo pet is high enough at a high level... No. The Slayer experience buff isn't really that good. So there's one completed. We're likely going to need to do all 3. And this also has a side effect of getting us rotten flesh. Well, T2 isn't completely done. It gets you some extra Skyblock XP if that's something you care about. Watching your number go slightly up in chat. You also don't want to spawn the Slayer too close to the edge of this village area. If it crosses outside of the bounds of the graveyard, I believe it's despawned. That happened to me one bingo. I don't want to deposit, I want to withdraw. I would really like it if I could open my menu, thank you. Well, I'm going to save most of the farming stuff for outside of God Potion. Because you need God Splash in order to forage. The Elixir Splash doesn't give you the proper haste. It's still bugged from that silly little haste update that they pushed ages ago. Ooh, I'm getting bingo bullied by someone who still thinks Mushroom Armor is meta. That's adorable. Alright, and with this Slayer claimed, I should be done with Revenants. There we go! Reach Slayer level 2 for a Slayer boss. Slayer gives a lot of Skyblock XP. That's surprising. Alright. What now? We could go foraging. Yeah, I think that's the go-to. It's either foraging or killing ice walkers, and I think minions are the most important thing I can set my sights on right now. Alright, so the plan is simple. Fill up my inventory with as much oak or birch or whatever log I'm collecting as possible, and then I can buy the remaining that I need for a T4 minion from the store. I realize I left the birch area a little too hastily. I was too eager to stop chopping this ugly cow wood. The jump boost letting me get up to this tree, though, is pretty helpful. It actually wouldn't be that bad manually going through the oak, now that I'm thinking about it. Because last bingo I went through and I got, like, hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of the dark oak logs fighting other bingo players, and with oak logs I can at least get myself a private lobby when going for them. There's just not much else that I want to throw my minions at. I guess there's diamonds, but you can mine those manually, and then there's fishing, but even if you had 10 fishing minions down, you wouldn't really reach the fishing level required until 9 days through the bingo event. That's what I saw someone post. So, I think I'm good. I'll try doing a lot of the fishing stuff manually, and then I'll leave manual foraging. I'll try to put that off as long as possible for my minions. Yeah, delaying the storage seems like the way to go. And foraging with a God Splash is a really good opportunity if you're going from bingo minions. Should you get an agrimony sack to make it easier to plant crops? Yahoo, no, actually. The way to go about doing it, now if you have enchanted forms of whatever crop you're replanting, that will actually count towards the seeds. So you can craft enchanted potatoes, for example, if you want to replant on your garden. You don't need to get a sack anymore. They made that far more accessible. So, my recommendation is that you craft enchanted potatoes, and then when replanting, it'll pull from those instead. So, this is going to become a temporary foraging place. Minions go there. I feel bad. Poor person. I'm so sorry. You're just starting out on day. Oh no, not the head shake. Not the head shake. I'm just trying to exist. I didn't even see you. Your skin, it blends into the cowwood. You got a cowwood skin. Not worth farming the melons manually. Yeah, okay. Right, that should be enough. It's just 32 in each slot. And then... bop. There we go. 2 out of 5. Alright, now we gotta look out for people who are meta foraging sweating. Anyone with a frog mask, a tree capitator, and a monkey pet, we just run. We give them as much space as possible. I'm getting flashbacks to last bingo. I don't really like this area anymore. I feel like foraging update, it has the risk of either being a very good update or it'll be a very big miss. And I think there's a lot of pressure on these next upcoming updates to just be like, the community has waited a long time for these updates. And I think that when you push something off and you delay it for long enough, the expectations, that's something that even if you put in like 200% effort compared to previous updates, you might not be able to please everybody. I'm hoping that it has enough content to at least tide people over for more than a week though. Like mining V3, the glassite cave area, I feel like people breezed through that a little too quick. I don't want another Hoppity situation where they're drawing it out over like a 1 year plus of content. That'd be kind of annoying. But I also don't really want to... I don't want to be done with it in a few days. I want to be able to like enjoy the update and discover new things on it. And I feel like all Skyblock has become in all of these recent updates is just like, let's rush right to the end of the content fast as we can. And you've got people with max Skyblock level that their only competition with each other is how many divine rabbits that they're able to get from the Hoppity hunt. And I find that to be a little bit silly. I don't know what the solution there is. You could expand some existing parts of the content, but let's say that you threw in a couple more fishing mobs for like a bestiary and then released Fishing 60 finally. Most players in the game, myself included, we already have enough fishing overflow to get 60, and maybe if they released like level 75 skills, a lot of our skills are already past that point. Foraging is like the one thing that I know a lot of people have been putting off. So you're gonna see a lot more people with max Skyblock level after foraging released. Oh yeah, some people are able to get all 5 divines. There was a Hoppity bug that was actually out and about in the public for a little bit where if you rolled off of the Rabbit Hitman, it had an increased chance of giving you rabbits that you haven't gotten yet. be that the resident rabbits from the islands or the divine rabbits. And what happened was someone rolled 5 unique divines from one set of 28 eggs in the rabbit hoppity hitman thing. That was crazy. I want to be able to get 1 divine without having to go through 3 months of hoppity events. That'd be pretty nice. Speaking of, hoppity is still active today. I should probably swap over at some point just to collect the eggs one more time. I'm actually going to do that right now before I get sidetracked with other things. My metagame strategy for hoppity right now is I'm trying to collect all the residents in one area that also has a hotspot divine. And then once I complete, like, the hub, for example, I'll go to a different hotspot that has residents I haven't completed. But I'll try to, like, avoid the hub at all costs once I get this final rabbit from the hub. And so far that's been working out pretty good for me. I got a decent amount of progress in dungeons, and I'm 1 rabbit off of getting hub completed. At least when it comes to the resident rabbits, I feel like I'm making some sort of progress. It's just, I guess it's a little annoying that they didn't give, like, in an ideal world, every rabbit is worth, like, 1 XP. Or maybe, like, it's based on its rarity. Like, common, uncommon, and rare, 1 XP. Epic, legendary, and mythic, give them 2 XP. Divines, give them 3 XP. That way I'm not missing 30 XP when I don't have the divines. I'm missing, like, 9. That's a lot more... I can stomach that a lot better compared to missing so much Skyblock XP just off of funny little rabbits not showing up in my menu. And then nothing in the Hitman, a decent supply of sockets there. Back to bingo we go. Experimentation table up in the tree is pretty funny. It's also one of those things where divines are just less likely to roll because I think you need a certain chocolate factory rank to even get them. And how a lot of these updates work on Skyblock is like, how accessible is the content? Like, Mountaintop, for example, if you have to go through the entirety of the rift just to be able to access the mountaintop, well, there's going to be people that won't be able to access it. And there's people who will never grind through the rift to the point of being able to get to the Vampire Slayer content. So by locking things behind requirements, you're inherently making it harder for players to experience and appreciate that content in the game. Take the glacial tunnels, for example. If you release content in the glacial tunnels that requires players to have above Heart of the Mountain 10, that alienates a huge portion of the player base. And you obviously want to give people something to strive for in the future. You don't want your late game player base to, like, roll over and quit because all they have left is hoppity eggs. But you also want to design content that doesn't block out like 90% of the player base in favor of like that small little slim margin of players at the top that can participate in it. I think that's like if they do like a Kudra rework, for example, that's pretty good. Like a lot of people are able to access Kudra in like the mid-game state. But if they give like, oh, here's Master Mode 8, and they release like a new dungeons thing, and you have to be like Kata 50 plus, class average 50, to be able to access it, well then only the highest level of people are going to be able to do that, and it just kind of becomes like this, like you spend so much time developing content that a majority of the player base won't be able to appreciate. And I think that they're very averse to designing content like that now, so you just kind of see hoppities where it just kind of drags on much longer than it needs to compared to all the other event content. Give us more stuff like the Spooky Festival that has items that people want to have year-round, a decent shop where you've got to sink a lot of items in for things like Black Cat, and everybody has the ability to access it. I think all of those things make for a really good update. But if you start, like, if forging content gets locked behind, I don't know, maybe you have to get forging 35 even before you can access the forging content, people are going to complain. Hey Kirst, welcome to the stream. I'm just worried, because, like, even having bad requirements to enter the foraging island could sink the public perception of the update. Oh yeah, Foxy really needs to get elected with the party equipment, because is my mod gonna show it? That's a that's a pretty significant cost for it's not even showing a party belt. And then also the snowman mask in museum for people. Oh, okay, that's 100 million. Gotcha. Already. That's 100 million for a snowman mask. Okay. Yeah, Forging Island is 15 or 20 or something like that. People can easily get that level. And I mean, if we're looking at the Nether, what they did is they had the requirement at, like, I think it was Combat 20... Yeah, I know it was Combat 22 for a while, but was it Combat 25 before that? I feel like they've just been steadily lowering the requirements of Crimson Isle so that more people are able to play it. And I think that's a good way of going about it, is you don't want to have content that is locked behind this huge barrier to entry. Because otherwise it's kind of like you sunk a ton of time into development. Combat 24, and then it became Combat 22, and I think it's down to Combat 20 now. No. It's down to Combat 22. It's a Zealot Bruiser hideout that you unlock at Combat 20. I think it should be Combat 20, though. They've lowered down the level of the Crimson Isle mobs enough that it could be Combat 20. Nice, nice. Alright. Let's upgrade all of the foraging minions. So Dark Oak doesn't require too much more in terms of purchases. 27 on release, I think that's a little bit steep. I don't know if 27 on release is good. I think the highest I think would make sense is 25. How many minion slots am I going for? Well, I want to get at least 10, but I'm willing to go for a bit higher than that. If we're taking a look, I'm pretty close to my 9th minion slot right now. And I believe that it's not too much further past that to just get the 10th minion slot. That's what I tend to go for every single bingo. We can take Birch and Spruce at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 4, 5, 6, 7. And there we go. Now that's all of the foraging minions done. And there were some farming minions that I was going to be considering. The wheat minion, for example, we haven't crafted a single wheat minion yet. And considering I'm probably going to be farming wheat on the garden, I expect this to maybe go up a little bit in terms of how much I'm going to be crafting with it. Can I craft enchanted seeds? Yep, that'll help reduce the amount in that ender chest space. Cactus can also be done pretty easily, as can mushroom. So we're cycling back. Grab ourselves some hose and recycle over to here. Get a bunch of cactus. Alright, I won't be upgrading the cactus any further. Good for mushroom as well. And let's enchant the rookie hoe. Get ourselves some progression there. We'll be cycling back and upgrading the other hoe at some point in the future. I'm not going to bother reforging. When you do the fishing, you should do it in Winter Island. I'm not exactly sure if Winter Island is going to be giving you more fishing XP. I think so. Definitely in the early bit, you should be doing it in Winter Island, but you might want to pivot over to the park later on. Spider's Den gives you a fishing speed boost. Park gives you an excessive amount of squids, which you can typically get like the chum bucket benefit from other players. And that can be pretty helpful. There's a 9th minion slot, and if we check here, it's going to be 25 more minions until we unlock the 10th minion slot, so a little bit of grind, but we've got some other collections that we need to be working on anyways. So carrot bait is already unlocked to us by default, so we don't have to grind carrots for any particular collection here. So I'm probably just gonna grind out this minion, and I don't believe that I need to rush anything else. In fact, I'll just sell off the spares. Potatoes, you're gonna want to get a decent stash of them in addition to the minion now. Potatoes are going to allow me to plant in the garden and get a potato farm going. In fact, I believe that it'll probably be already all harvested, but yep, the decent amount of potatoes here is actually much better than scouring around the small patches in the hub. Alright, a little bit of competition with the person in glassite armor. Fair. Whoever was up here didn't realize that there were these patches here. So that's a freebie. And then, did we get the patches over here? Not this upper patch, but we got the one that was kind of at eye level. Alright, and 4 potatoes. That'll do for now. Throw these under the farming minion collection. Now we pivot back over to the hub. And we're gonna go kill some of these zombies. And I think we're gonna take a break from minions now and focus a little bit more on combat leveling, especially for the last little bit of time that I have with my potion effect. These zombie villagers are really good for bestiary. It's not showing up right now, but it's worth just chipping away at them a little bit more. Alright, and now we're going to go warp spider. And we can go kill some of the gravel skeletons for bones, and then those will be the last 2 minions that I set my sights on before Ice Walkers. Crimson Isles being 27 on release would be a little bit ridiculous, Cursed. I know I'm getting back to the chat message there a little late, but I think that it's bad game design practice to lock out your players from being able to do the content. Or you could lump content like that in with some other alternate to the content that's like, we released a update to the Kudra, and you have to be like combat 60 to do the Kudra thing. But also, look at all this nether content we added as well. Like, there's ways of doing it that can appease the player base of both early and late game, but I think just releasing an update like, oh, by the way, here's a mining update, but you have to complete all of the other mining content first. I think the player base, one way of seeing it could be like, oh, you should be grateful, look at all this content that they're working on. But it's not something that the player base sees as like, oh, they're not developing content for my progression. Yeah. For some reason, we weren't getting gravel skeletons in that lobby. I don't know why. Usually they're supposed... Oh, maybe someone led them all the way into, like, a corner place. Well, there's skeleton minions, so I can stop farming bones now. But that lobby was definitely a lot better with the gravel skeleton spawns compared to the one that I was in. Alright, so we're going to buy out the entire stock of bones. And then we're going to make a minion with it. And we're going to buy out the entire stock of flesh. And we're going to make a minion out of it. There we go. $15 more minions left. If we buy out 8 stacks of pumpkins, that should give us some progress here on the pumpkin minion. Throw the potatoes in here as well. Alright. No time like the present to die repeatedly to ice walkers, because my armor isn't good enough now. Whee. Okay, well, the star sentries are blocking off a few of the ice walkers from my attacks. We've got a whole entourage. I don't know who they're protecting over there, but they're definitely doing a good job of it. Alright, the goal isn't to go for combat 15, which is something we'll need later on in the bingo. But we're gonna get that and then some off of the Enderman, that's my prediction. So I believe that this... yeah. This is the last level up that I need in order to max out my combat for the end. We should have talked to the Beastmaster for Bestiary while I was there. Alright, see you later, Yuval. Take care. Well, thankfully enough, this lobby is not as competitive as it could be. I fully expect the bingo wave of players to have progressed over to the end, and with the dragon shortbow requirement, that's where a lot of the competition is going to artificially take place. It's going to be a lot of players fighting those upper level endermen, and it'll be really annoying getting my first 5 kills and initially getting that armor set. Ow. Got a little too close to these guys. Does anyone in the stream chat need a splash for bingo? I could try to finance that for people if there's people in need. And just less than 1,000 left. The combat XP boost is really good for this. Oh, and a double powder mithril event. We're gonna go and do the puzzler for that. Alright, that's end access. Let's get up to the puzzler. That'll complete another commission that we have today. And we can check cliffside veins while we're here, see if we can get the full set of 4 commissions done. Okay. There's puzzler. Block is conveniently highlighted by mods. And punching treasure hoarders is definitely a lot easier than mining up titanium. So, we're gonna go do that. And then we'll fully be done with mining stuff for the day. We're making good time. And that is a huge amount of cliffside. Don't know where the person who was just mining here a few seconds ago went, but thanks for the titanium, I guess, my guy. Wow. And just like that, we're just one off, and I think I saw some down there. I believe that is titanium completed. And we're going to hold off on ore in the cliffside veins. Right now we're done with commissions, but we can stack them preemptively for tomorrow. If we're taking a look here, there's no bonus, but if we get this treasure hoarder commission completed, we can claim it tomorrow and there will be a bonus. That's why we do extra commissions. Without a Gone with the Wind or a Better Together, I really don't want to do any sort of mithril mining in this lobby. So it actually doesn't matter that we can't one-hit these, because the goal is just to punch them. So me repeatedly smacking with a cleaver was good enough. And we're done with the commission. So I think that covers everything. We don't really need much else. And if we check the Heart of the Mountain progression, we've made good progress. We still need another day worth of cycling commissions, but we'll be in the Crystal Hollows really soon. We also have some powder that we can spend. If we do have to do some sort of mining commission, I guess that it'd be good to go for mining spread, and then I can reset the Heart of the Mountain later on and dump it all into mining fortune to manually mine out the diamonds. So that'll be the plan. Now, while we still have a little bit of magic find, we can warp to the end. Talk to the lone adventurer. I don't see a lot of bingo ranks in this lobby. That's a good sign. We might actually be able to kill some endermen. Alright. Here is me suffering through Enderman while being able to do, like... Okay, can you stop? I get it. Someone gave you a large sum of money, good armor to work with, and you can nearly one-tap all of the mobs, but please give me a chance. I just need to kill 5 of them, and then we can loot share to our heart's content. I wonder what people think when they see the mobs. Do they just want to kill them instantly? Do they think that they're somehow saving me from my unfortunate demise as I stand perfectly perched on a ledge to avoid all damage? Do they just not care and just want to kill anyways? I mean, if you're just going for mindless killing, you'd kill the one that is over there. See, this guy, at least this guy, he's nice. He's nice about it. He didn't take my kill. I can respect that. And you're a fellow bingo player, so I'm sure that it's because you understand the struggle. So here is a little bit more of a dangerous spot. I could understand if someone wants to help me and kill this. But I also appreciate you guys for letting me get the kill. Now if I withdraw 100k, I can go over here. And I'm going to yoink this guy's Void Sword. So we're going to be doing a lot of cycling between the lobby that I'm currently in. Oh, no, he needs another 100k. There goes all my money. Because now we're going to go over to Hub. And we're going to spend whatever levels that I have on the sword. So... probably the first one to go for is critical. And we can buy some bottles here to get some of the lower level enchants. Such as sharpness is also good to go for. And any sort of luck or looting that we're going to get requires a decently higher level enchanting level. So we're going to go warp end, and we're going to do this a little backwards. We're going to go and we're going to mine out a bunch of these ender nodes. The goal of doing this is to get grand XP bottles. And this might be a lobby where particle effects aren't showing up as prominently. Because usually these things show up really, really obviously on the map. Ow. Hop over. Try to dodge. That's another nest. Hop over. I think that's all in that area. And the whole purpose is just going to be cycling around. Occasionally while mining these you can get a grand XP bottle. Occasionally you can also get these nest endermites. Nest endermites are deadly, we don't want them. So we're going to have to avoid that area. The nest endermites, they should eventually despawn, so it's not like a permanent obstacle in that area. We're just going to keep cycling around, trying not to die. If we get a Titanic, that's huge for us. There's 5 grand XP bottles, that'll help us a decent bit. Now, you should always go for the obsidian first in an area. Ender Gauntlet, that helps us, gives us extra strength on our Void Sword, and we are going to need it anyways, because we need a full set of equipment to get the Dragon Short Bow. I should probably put my coins away. There's no telling what could happen. And we're just kind of brute forcing enchanting right now. I could always call on somebody else and say, hey, throw Grand XP bottles to me. And the stand graciously did that yesterday, but I kind of enjoy this grind once I can get to this location myself. Alright, I think we should cycle out and try to get end armor here in a little bit. Because the nest endermites, they're not going to get any friendlier. And actually having a set of armor to try and have a little bit more survivability is going to go a long way. I think the 10 Grand XP bottles should get us most of the way through enchants on our sword. Yeah. Ow. Alright. Well, I'm gonna hop out of this lobby. Sometimes lobbies are bugged and they don't show up the end node particles, so it can be really important to use the lobbies while you find them. Alright, this is an example of if I just top this up and give myself 45 levels with the regular XP bottles, I save myself a second grand. And I think it's luck or looting. Yeah, looting needed 45. We're also going to go for Ender Slayer. And obviously we're going to need luck as well to get end armor drops. Giant Killer is going to also be a nice one to have. And I was trying to go for First Strike, but we're not going to get that this time around, so we'll see how this goes. I'm going to pull out the coal that I have here, and then withdraw some money. So we're going to try for the Sword Reforge. Anything that gives like a decent amount of damage is good. Sure, why not? And we want menacing on equipment pieces. Honored is alright for now, but I'm gonna try to force menacing here. Did they remove menacing? Oh, there we go. There's menacing. And it only took 70k. We still have all of the other armor pieces to enchant that. Could go... could be better. Alright, now if I manually hit an Enderman, it's not the best, but there we go. Ender Boots, that's a good start. Getting this while we have a God Splash on is pretty much essential. Just gonna make this Ender Chest slot the end armor page. Yeah, I fully expect to die repeatedly here right now. I don't have the damage of mushroom armor, so it's going to be a lot more tedious compared to what I would usually do, which during the night like this I'd be able to one-tap already. I'd have a set of fierce armor. And I guess you could argue that I haven't been reforging my armor. I could have fierce farm armor, but I don't know, man. I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, well, this is annoying, and I hate it. I think that the end armor grind, is probably one of the first huge barriers to people's gameplay on Skyblock. It's your first introduction to random drops and not being able to purchase the armor since it's soulbound. And the result of it is that a lot of players, they get frustrated with the RNG aspect, with the mobs that are stronger than them and able to kill them. Because right now I'm heavily benefiting off of potions. But if I'm a standard player and I don't have access to a god pot, my hits are gonna not go as far as they're going right now. And they might not even know how important the Void Sword is, or how Reforge and Enchanting works, or they might not have the Enchanting level to get a lot of these enchants. So the result of which is, I think that turns a lot of people away. And I think when it comes to an MMO, you're not going to be able to appease everybody's level of playstyle that they're wanting to go through. Someone just wanting to go through like the equivalent of a Minecraft survival experience, you're not going to be able to convince them to forage for hundreds of hours. That's just not something in their playbook that they're interested in doing. But I think that it could be... I don't know, by the time I get to the end, I feel like I don't have a lot of combat armor, but that's because I have been focusing on so many other things that rush me towards this point. Maybe I would feel better if I came into the end having like a full set of Arachne equipment, because that would be something accessible from the End Island, or maybe if I got like a hardened diamond armor from mining. Huh. I'm gonna be honest, I kinda wanna just go back to enchanting and get like everything I can, including First Strike, because this is painful. And my time, it's burning down. I'm gonna have less and less of it. Having to die every like few kills is also it's a new experience. I'm not used to it. Yeah, they just devour my health in one go. And part of the problem is I didn't get protection on a lot of my armor pieces, but I think even if I had prot, I'd still be feeling the burn here. I mean, I'm getting pretty much the maximum amount of luck that I could be getting. And it also doesn't feel bad. Like, my rates, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. But let's go for some more enchants if possible. There we go. Grand XP bottles, those will help. Alright, so First Strike, of course. That's what we were complaining about not having. Lifesteal would probably be huge for us, but we're just going to get that through regular XP bottles. Spam as many of these as I need. We don't really need Cubism or Scavenger or Experience. We already have an Ender Slayer. We'll get Impaling later. Probably Execute is a good one to go for. Ah, I didn't know that it costed that little. Lethality. Vampirism. I'm not gonna have enough for Vampirism. And then hopefully, because I don't think that the armor that I'm wearing is doing much for me. If I reforge some Ender armor, maybe that could give me a leg up. Knowing how long it took last time, let's get the bank out for it. There's Fierce on one piece. Fierce on another piece, and you know what, might as well. I'll take Mythic, why not? Alright, a little bit of a shuffle around. Ooh, I probably shouldn't auto-compact the pearls, because I want to craft an Ender minion most likely. Now that I'm done with the cleaver, that can go to retirement, and pickaxes, we're just going to need this one. Coal can go away now. And poisonous potato, good riddance. Alright, my interesting mix of armor now allows me to one-shot. Let's go. Yeah, I should be able to get 6Ks as well now. Yeah, this is a huge step up. It's a shame it comes during my last 10 minutes of potion effects. Health-wise, I'm still very squishy. Why are there 9Ks all the way up here? I feel like the Endermen, they've gravitated upwards a little too much. Why are there 9Ks here? Alright, there's an Ender chest plate. If I wear that, it probably lowers... No? It still keeps my damage around the same. Ender necklace is huge. Just move all of these over. Yeah, I think I'm getting 100 or near 100 crit chance right now. So that makes a significant difference in terms of my damage output. The Fierce on Ender armor really changes the game here in terms of my damage output. Especially on the End Island. We just need leggings now, and we've done all of the specific things in this area. That is someone in the Ender Slayer armor, for some reason killing 4.5Ks at the top. What are you doing, my friend? Alright, that should be good for Enderman Minion. There. And now all Ender Pearls can become enchanted. Except... no, because I'm going to need some for relics later on. So, let's get a decent stash of them. Alright, let's kill the Runic. Lucky Runic? Nah. Unfortunate. But now I have access to level 1 runes. Crazy. But well, it was lucky eventually, just not right away. Alright, and we cycle around, look for some end nodes again. Hop up here, actually. And we're just looking for some more XP bottles. We're going to need a significant bit of XP so that we can get all Growth 5, Prot 5, probably Feather Falling, Tep Strider, everything we can on our armor pieces. Cycle around. Pearl. Down we go. Not a lot of end nodes down here. Not a lot of loot in the end nodes. Magical rune. Oh no, I need rune crafting 12 to use it. Definitely not happening this bingo. Yeah, I think I'm better off sticking up here somewhere. There's 2 grounds. That's a start. I'd prefer if you gave me something besides a triple streak of endstone. Oh, can we get a triple streak of grand XPs to make up for it, please? Oh, so close. Yeah, the nodes are plentiful up here for some reason. I don't know why there's none down below. Alright, 6 is a start. Okay, 11 is pretty good. I think we'll stop at 15. Well, this is going to be a demise of my own making. Really, just throw more out at me. And more. Well, nest after nest after nest. If I was growing for the bestiary, I'd be really happy right now. Should you do the fishing tasks first or the farming ones? Well, I'm going to be honest, if you get the fishing out of the way, you're not going to be pressured to do it towards the end of bingo. My advice for you is to get the winter rod. You can access it on the Jerry Island, which is open throughout the entire month of December. You need fishing 10 for it first. So if you get a fishing minion, throw it down on your island so that you get fishing levels, and then you get fishing 10. You'll be able to buy the rod, and you won't need to grind anything like a chum rod for fishing progression. And if you also have fish minions on your island, you can craft yourself a set of angler armor. So that's a win-win for you. At least that's how I see it. Yahoo, if you drop your name in chat, your IGN, I can get you a God Splash on bingo, if that is something that you're in need of. It's definitely something that I will be in need of in less than 3 minutes from now. Even if you just want to like top off whatever splash you have, I'm more than happy to get you into a lobby. There's 12 grand XP bottles. Maybe we just call it there and try our hand at enchanting as much as we can get. Alright, ender necklace, chest plate and leggings. Necklace needs to be menacing. I'm gonna run out of coins. Yep, there's my coins running out. There's menacing finally. Fierce in just a couple of pulls. They make me suffer on equipment pieces, but I feel like armor has been pretty forgiving so far. Yeah. I'm gonna need these other armor pieces as well. Alright, first is growth. Drop another 2. Get another growth. That is very funny. Your Minecraft name is Google Guy, and your YouTube name is Yahoo. It would be very funny if you signed up with like an Outlook email. You're just representing all of the different corporations simultaneously. Getting Depth Strider would also be good. And then that's maxed. The helmet and leggings both need growth. Or not growth, they need prot. And then we're close to being done with enchanting, but I also need a couple more things on my sword. Namely, impaling and vampirism. But that can come later. Right now I'm going to organize the splash party. Cursed, I know you're not on a bingo profile, but would you like to leech the splash? I'm going to send you a party invite if you want to. Oh, that is party chat, yes, Cursed. And yes, Cursed is not online. Well, feel free to leech the splash. Let me know if you're going to log in, Cursed. What's in my stash? Oakwood. Alright, I'm hoping that's enough on the Ender Pearl front, that I don't really need many more. Yeah, okay, Kirst, no worries. Get rid of some runes. I realize I'm kind of not in a proper hub for this one. Let's see. Hub 6 seems like a good one to go into. Oof. Whoopsie. Technical difficulties. Whoopsie. I did not think that one through. We'll be back in a moment. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna load up a second instance so that I can grab potions to splash myself. That's not how this works. That's not how this works at all. Actual skill issue. And now the unfortunate part is my window's not resized correctly, so we're going to have to resize it live. So if I go to my... try to roughly approximate it first. It's going to be like about this size. If I go to my streaming scene... ah, no, that's not perfect. A little too far down there. A little too far up. Squint. There's a tiny bar down at the bottom. Tiny bar. And I'm not a perfectionist, but that looks pretty perfect to me. Yeah. one of those side effects of I did not think through the consequences of my own actions. I'm not in a VC anywhere. Do you want to pop into a VC? The audio quality when someone joins my stream kind of dips down a little bit, but I'm willing to try it out once more after I get the splash set up. Alright, I'm still hub 6. Good to see, good to see. Alright. I'll be in my Discord, join a VC, and I'll drag you up to the streamer VC. Let's go. Oh. Well, this is not good. This is a predicament of sorts. Now I'm befuddled. Quite confused. All right. So I need to head over to hub number 6. So this is how we do things here. We get a nice fancy visitor, a kind soul to walk over and to splash us with some nice potions. And put on a fancy armor set so that we look good for the others that join us. Now I go over to Bingo Brewers, and I'm gonna hop over real quick here and check Mega 1C. So that's what we tell people that are trying to join our hub. So we go over to Splashes, and we say at splash pings hub 6 Mega 1C. And hopefully that gets everybody in. B-warp. We got Go Guy in. Good to see, good to see. Who's the funny man? You gotta go back into the corner, sir, Mr. Third Leaf. You gotta stop. Be normal. I have no clue why. Who is the second end armor person? Why are you sitting in the corner there? All right. Splashing in 5. Then we get the next set. And we get the next set. And finally, done. go. Good stuff. Now let me hop into my Discord server. Hopefully I don't crash. Hello. Kirst, you there?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Epic bingo stream time.
Yippee! Yeah, I'm in fact not on Hypixel right now. I got invited to a modded Minecraft server, so now I'm trying to play catch up with everyone else on the server.
I see. So significantly behind in a way that's going to require you to do a lot of catch up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So I'm getting this fun thing. Whenever I join a Discord call with somebody, my OBS stream really likes to disconnect and reconnect repeatedly, back to back to back. I don't know if that's an internet issue or a performance issue.
Do you want help troubleshooting real quick?
Well, probably not troubleshooting live on stream. We did that once, but maybe after the stream we can try
The one thing I'm going to have you check will only take like half a second to check.
Okay.
So if you want to go ahead and stream to me in Discord...
I'm going to lose all of my ability to have any sort of performance if I start multi-streaming OBS and Discord.
This is only one thing for me to check and make sure that you did something.
Okay. Let me try.
This is like, at most, interruptions for 20 seconds.
Alright, so Minecraft or full screen?
Full screen.
Alright.
And then go ahead and have Task Manager open.
Alright. Fun times. Just for safety. Be right back screen. Alright, full screen. Try to stream. Alright.
Okay. Go ahead and go to... Oh, you're running on Windows 10. All the fuck. Not had to do this in so long.
Debug.
Okay, go into details, the next to last tab.
Alright.
And
I just disconnected. Search for
go
OBS.
Down to OBS. You can't search because you're on Windows 10.
Fun. OBS,
OBS
yeah.
64, yep, right click on that.
Uh-huh.
Set priority.
Uh-huh.
Set priority high. Do the same, click yes, and then do the same thing with OBS browser page.exe.
Uh-huh. Set priority high.
That's prioritizing your OBS over everything else now, so that
Let's
should stop the problem.
Okay, I appreciate the assistance.
Yeah, that should fix the problem. If it doesn't, we can troubleshoot more off stream.
Alright, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Back to streaming. And how convenient that the Obsidian Defenders just ignored my existence while we were troubleshooting. They could have killed me.
Much convenient, very yes.
Yeah. I think I might just need to start closing out of everything else before I start streaming. That'll probably help as well.
Also, don't forget to set stream back to showing your Minecraft.
Yeah. It takes a little while to update in live.
I was just making sure. You didn't say you were going to do it, so...
Yeah. I do a very good job of verbally communicating things, but I don't verbally communicate everything at times.
Yeah, all good, all good. Just making sure your viewers aren't going to be looking at... We'll be right back for the rest of the stream.
Oh yeah, no, that's actually happened where I've been in the starting screen for like...
Believe that.
10 minutes while the stream has been going, and it's like, oh, I should probably fix that. Having chat open on my phone also gives me a little stream preview clip, but it's delayed with everybody else's, so I can kind of see when something goes wrong.
Yeah, why do you set a delay on yours?
Well, I actually have it only 5 seconds delay OBS. The goal of that is if someone were to blurt out my full name and address, at least I'd have a chance at stopping stream before.
Ah, so you mean like this?
No. I know you have the ability to, but please don't.
What's that? Doxing on the stream?
Oh no! Well, like, the thing is, it happened once, so I just don't want to have it happen again.
Oh no. So I need to go scour the internet for old Kaboom clips.
I deleted the stream.
You deleted the stream. You did not delete all instances of it from the internet.
Oh, fun. I don't know who's going to be saving my, like, 2-viewer stream, but it's possible someone knows my name and rough location, so...
The Wayback Machine is a wonderful website.
Okay. Very terrifying.
Yeah, true.
Doesn't something have to index a page before it goes to the Wayback Machine?
It does, but it would not surprise me if... Because YouTube's pretty popular, so a lot of YouTube channels, even if they aren't explicitly indexed on the Wayback Machine, end up indexed on the Wayback Machine.
I'll see what I can do. Maybe try to hunt that down myself, see if that's on the Wayback Machine, because you can do like a...
I mean, I could definitely look it up for you right now.
Okay. I'd be curious.
Let me go pull the actual URL for you, Kaboom-ness.
Enderbelt. It had a different URL back in the day, my actual channel. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Yeah, you've never... your channel's never been... I mean, what's the old name?
Kaboom3399. I mean, you can just check it straight up, but I have no reason to think my less than 100 subscriber channel is going to be indexed.
Nah, you're all good.
Yeah, no, I'd be surprised if I was.
I didn't figure it was. I said it purely out of sarcasm, but...
Well, the thing is, I like to make mountains out of molehills, so it's very possible something could be a thing, so...
How dare you?
Yeah.
Make mountains out of molehills.
I think I need Ender Cloak as the last equipment piece, and then I'm fully done with the... Oh, no, I gotta go hunt down a dragon shortbow after that. But then I'm fully done. One of the things I don't understand, one of the great mysteries of Skyblock, is why can't bingo players use Museum? I think it's probably because Museum keeps a tally of all of the items that go into it, kind of like a leaderboard system.
That is a possibility, yeah.
But I don't know, when I get something like an endstone bow, my first instinct is, ooh, I can dump this into Museum for slightly more Skyblock XP. There's my full set of end equipment, and now if I talk to this lost lone adventurer dude... Where did they go? Are they up at the top still? They might be. Hello! I never went through this part of their quest line. That makes sense. Good news is I now have a large amount of obsidian. Get some money. Buy some more of that. Once DS gets elected, we're not going to have to worry too much about buy limits of things in Skyblock for a while, and that'll be nice.
What are you having to worry about?
Oak collection specifically, but whenever I go to buy stuff for a minion, I just buy until I hit NPC limit, and pretty soon I won't have to worry about that anymore. Which also means I could very easily buy more than I intend to in just a few clicks. So I'll need to be a lot more careful.
Go to buy 10 stacks of something, accidentally buy 100 stacks of something. Ideas is 10 times NPC buy limit, right? I'm not making that up.
Yeah, you can get 40 enchanted materials or something from the NPC each cycle.
Well, that's a little stupid.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good for enchanted dandelions if you're on a main profile wanting to, like, make some money, but if you're trying to, like, oh, I want to buy some obsidian to make a minion, you can easily go over the amount that you need.
Whoops. But, oh, accidentally bought several stacks.
Yep. Alright, we are 4 more minion slots away from getting our next minion unlocked, so we can get that really easily. If I go back to the end now, buy out a bunch of this end stone, and we can probably make a tier 4 minion out of this.
What's your bingo card looking like right now, Kaboom?
Let's crack that open and see. I've done a lot of side questing. So
I'll see it whenever it pops up on your stream.
well, not to ruin the surprise too much, but we're still under halfway through the card.
Oh, spoiler alert, Kaboom. Spoiler alert.
I'm not telling you the exact number until I see it show up. But we're looking at a couple of the larger...
5-second or a 10-second delay?
Oh no, it's a huge delay, what I'm looking at right now.
I guess it
like
also
30s.
helps if I look at it live.
Yes, it just opened up for me right now. So, here we are.
You're still buying in stone on my end.
Yeah. Fun.
There it is.
That is a huge delay in that case. So, Dragon Shortbow,
Well,
we're about
it's
to
probably
get that.
also regional delay.
Yeah. Dragon Shortbow, we're working on that. We're working on... Cat will be done. We could probably go claim that right now. And then... Raider's X we should also probably do tonight.
What was the Obsidian treasure one?
Obsidian is... Open up an Obsidian dungeon chest. So...
Oh.
Yeah.
So, are you eventually going to want 4-1 carries?
Eventually, if that's something that you're willing to offer.
Yeah, I'd be down. You did it for me at one point, and I feel I can do the same.
Is there anything in particular that you're not able to get on for, other than the mod pack? Like, something time sensitive?
Aside from work.
Alright. Well, what I really need right now is a Viking open. Do you have the materials to open up the Viking? It's a magical water bucket, fish hat, and
that is...
fish.
The fish hat's the only one I'm not sure that I have on hand.
Yeah, but that's just 8 raw fish.
Yeah, that, like I said, that's easy enough. Let me launch under other mods, and we'll see what I have on hand. I for sure have the water bucket.
Okay.
What were the other? It's the water bucket, the fish hat, and something else.
Water bucket, fish hat, and you need to put a fish in the furnace.
Oh yeah, just maybe fish though.
Yeah.
Give me just a second. I'm launching right now.
It's okay. I still need to punch another 200 or so Endermen before I can get dungeon carried. I should probably do...
Oh no, I mean to get the Viking axe.
Yeah. Viking axe, and then just get a bunch of T1 enchants on the Viking axe. There's something that I really need to do. It's the garden progression is one thing, and fishing. I need fishing minions before the end of the stream tonight. Ideally, the goal is garden plus fishing minions, and then I think I should be done. Any other goals I complete are just extras.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow's a lot of farming.
Alright, I'm logging on to the funny.
Nice, nice.
I'm on now.
I'm gonna close out the party real quick here, Yahoo. Be yes cursed. That way you don't get warped into any shenanigans while you're in the middle of something. Alright. Let's do the Raider's Axe now. Warp.
Yeah, I'm
Park.
gonna just get the rest of this stuff together for it real quick. I guess it's all on my island. Because it is not in my chest. That, or I sold off the fish hat that I had, in which case I'll just make another real quick.
I actually have someone here that looks to be doing it for me, but you lost the water plus fish in furnace. You need to water this and okay, well.
If you want to warp me, I
Yeah.
I can just do it.
Oh, there's this guy. Max level Skyblock player. Hello.
Hello. I don't remember what order to do this.
You water this thing here. And
Water
then
the
fish
fire.
in the furnace.
Fish in the furnace.
And now you just
Blish.
give him a nice little splish splash until he
Blish.
opens up the shop.
Blish.
Splish splash.
Blish.
He's very needy. There we go. Thank you, Cursed.
Yep.
Alright, and just a few more kills until I get the dungeon stuff.
Yeah, all good. I gotta go put my dungeon stuff together. I currently have farming equipment out, so.
Yeah, okay.
Are you gonna need anything from me dungeon-wise, or am I good to just clear?
Clear plus secrets, because it
Well,
needs to be
yeah.
S run for Bonzo.
Well, no, I meant, I
No,
more so meant,
yeah, no
like,
items.
item-wise.
Yeah, no, I'm chilling. I don't need any like healing stuff. With the end armor that I built for myself, I should be able to get milestone. I hope.
Because, like, I could just run healer and pull out the fell sword again, worst come to worst. Or actually, I can just tank.
Tank would probably be best, then I definitely don't have a chance of dying. But in boss fight, if I just hide behind the pillar, I usually don't die.
Yeah, I mean, I can DPS down Bonzo 4-1 easily, so.
Okay. Do I have the coins? That could be a setback.
As soon as I change out my equipment, I'll be good whenever you're ready.
Ooh. Coins could be an issue.
For what?
Actually opening up the chest. Because I need to
Oh, how
I
many
need to
coins do
claim
you
the
need for
obsidian
that?
chest.
Well, but you could always get the run now and then go back and then just not claim the chest at the end and go back and claim it later.
Yeah, I don't know if the Corsius works for bingo completion. That'd be a good thing to check, I guess.
Ooh, do you want to ask in one of the servers and see if anyone knows?
It might be something
Or
that's
we
already
could,
been
I could,
discussed.
if we want to run into one real quick, I could just speed run one and we can check with the free chest.
Well, no, like I know that I'll be able to claim it on bingo. I've done that with recoms before. I'm just wondering if it counts for the bingo flag, like you've opened the chest.
Oh, yeah, I would think so. But honestly, no clue.
Let's
yeah.
call it a bug test, and we'll see if it happens. And if not, maybe I get a game breaker, because oh boy, it would be so game breaking if I cannot get my bingo completed through Corsius.
Yeah, true. It's like, that's a great thing to look at. You want me to bring Overflux or anything in? I think I already asked you.
Whatever you need. I don't need any healing or damage items. I think I'll be fine.
Well, I was asking for you, because I don't need any. It's 4-1. My armor alone is enough.
Yeah, no, I should be fine. I'm
You
very
know what I
confident in my
probably should
damage
do, though?
abilities.
Should probably fix my tuning.
That would be helpful, yeah.
Because I definitely still have all my tuning set for farming.
Oh yeah, if I go Mage class, I'll definitely be able to get that through Mage Ultima.
think that's the one I need. I'm gonna leave real quick and swap over to go test to make sure that this works for the 4-1, because I can't remember what I needed for crit chance and everything. I don't have the brain power to map that right now.
Maybe the Enderman that I'm killing will get me enough, but I kind of want to test.
Might be helpful. Might be helpful if my attack button is actually set to mouse button 1.
Oh, yeah. Have you rebinded it for farming purposes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. My speed's not as high as I need it though.
Alright, and with that,
I'm 13 over on crit chance though, so I'm gonna swap to speed and reforge. Also, I'm like way out of practice blood rushing if you can get someone into blood rush.
I don't think that speed particularly matters. We have 10 minutes, I think, to clear the dungeon before speed score starts ticking down.
Oh yeah, it's just 270 though for that, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm still like one-shotting Lost Adventures in this. Oh yeah, we're good. I'm just gonna have to fix my speed real quick before we go in. Also, might be worth for me to get some solvers together.
Yeah, I'm currently running puzzle solvers, so...
Yeah, well, I'm more so mean for secrets. I don't need it as much for,
Yeah, I'll try to help where I can on secrets.
Puzzles.
I'm hoping that it counts DW. I'm willing to test it, though. Even if I have the money to claim in the dungeon run, I won't do that.
Yeah, I mean, worst come to worst, we run 2 dungeons. I mean...
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna kill anything for either of us.
Anything in particular you're waiting for now?
Give me just a second to finish with my, other, and then I'll be good.
Okay. And that's 10 T1 enchants on a Raider
Oh,
thing.
Oh, only tasty cheese. I found a mouse in the hub. And was like, oh.
Nice.
Is that was 13 over?
Alright, that should be all the enchanting that I need to do. I do still need Grand XP, because I want to get impaling on my weapon.
Oh, you know what I should probably do? I've just realized my Felthorn Reaper is not reforged, like, at all.
Oh, that might be helpful.
I guess whenever I did enchants on it, I never reforged it. Well, that would be useful.
Well, today we're learning things.
Yeah,
Let's see. I keep thinking that I see particles, but it's just purple carpets.
Is it not called spicy? Is that not what the sword reforge is called?
Spicy is the sword reforged from the blacksmith directly. Fabled is one that you can get for pretty cheap from my understanding, and it's a reforged stone. That's what most people use on their weapons.
What is the stone for
I
that?
think it's a dragon claw. Dragon horn is renowned, and that's super expensive. Dragon claw is like 50k. There we go. Easy grind XP.
Dragon Claw gives... Yeah, Fabled. Oh yeah, that's like 500k. Those are cheap.
Mm-hmm.
What's the apply cost? The apply cost was higher than the buy cost.
That's how a lot of things are going nowadays.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I remember the days when that used to be the other way around for a lot of things. Does that make me an OG Skyblock player now, Kaboom?
Oh yeah, you call yourself an OG Skyblock player now. I mean, there's generations to it. I'm like I'm in the retirement home now.
Is that what you're in now?
Yeah, that's how old of a Skyblock player I'm in. The admins have to release like funny little like, oh, here comes the airplane with the little Skyblock XP updates, and we just like easily complete all of the content within a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
So what you're saying is you're having all the fun. So what's the mod you said you use? That way I can get it real quick.
Mod for what?
For secrets and puzzles.
I don't use a secret mod. I just memorize all of them. But
oh, that's a lot of work to do.
I know, yeah. I cannot recommend you a mod that gives you secrets, because I don't know any off the top of my head. I know there's like a dungeons.
Yep, that works.
Yeah.
I found one already.
I'm glad you got one out of my very vague.
What was the one that you used for, What? Yes, my brain's failing in case you can't tell.
Yeah, absolutely. Mine is too. Alright, well.
What was the one you used for puzzles?
NEU Sky Hanny is what I use for puzzles.
Oh, is that one of the ones I already have? I have NEU. Oh, I have both of those. Do I just have to enable something?
Yeah, it's probably in a Sky Handy menu somewhere. That's what I use for puzzles. I also have Skyblock Extras, gives me puzzle solvers, but that's a paid mod, and it also doesn't get updated, so I can't recommend it as a paid mod anymore, so just get yourself something normal.
Yeah. What's the Sky Handy? How do I open that menu?
/S8 should open up the Sky Handy menu.
Hey, look at that. The moon knows exactly what he's talking about.
Unfortunately.
Oh, that's a lot of,
We'll get some of those other enchants later. We probably don't need them on this rod. So I have enough money to get the base obsidian chest. But if there's anything special in the obsidian chest, I'm not going to be able to get it.
in which case we'll just run the second one and it'll be fine.
Yeah. Or if it's a recon, maybe I just do Arachnes. Go on a very big side quest.
True, get a recon and the bingo account.
Yep.
If you get a recon on the bingo account, that'll be a little special kaboom.
It will just sit in a bingo mementos chest. I won't even sell it. So I've got a mod that dings every single time my bobber goes below the water. But because of either some Hypixel lag or some mechanic on Hypixel, it constantly bobs under the water, triggering that ding. So I hate fishing with sounds on. I'm gonna spare the people of the stream the constant repetitive dings. We'll turn sounds back on when we go into the dungeon run.
This is interesting, Kaboom.
What's up?
I'm just looking through this menu. It's interesting.
The Sky Handy menu?
Yeah, the dungeon menu.
Oh.
You said what? NEU is the other one you use?
NEU, Sky Candy should be free options, and I use the SBE solvers, but those are paid. And from my understanding, there's free versions of them in Sky Handy.
Okay, let me restart then because I got the mod. I got one of the mods.
Okay. If you have something that gave you like a secret guide, it'll probably also give you solvers in that mod too.
Yeah, probably, but it can't hurt to have extra stuff.
Extra redundancy.
Yep. Until they start giving me conflicting info.
Oh yeah, I had two different 3 weirdo solvers for the chests, and one of the chests is colored black, and all of the other chests were colored like various other shades of green. So it turns out the answer is the black chest.
Maybe I should go re-download the Funny Lion client.
Oh no, not the Funny Lion client.
It would be quite funny.
Go over to the Jerry Island to fish.
I think that it might not like me having NEU and Sky Handy in the same mod because anytime I launch, it takes like 8 years. Like I launch into heavy modded mod packs faster than I launch into the Skyblock mods, and there's only like 6 mods in this mod pack.
I think that's more of a side effect of a lack of good optimization in mods. I think a lot of the mod pack mods they pride themselves on having good performance, and then the Skyblock mods don't.
Yeah.
Chat triggers is a prime example of that one.
True. Am I still in your party or no?
Yeah, you rejoined.
Okay. Let me go see what this looks like real quick before.
Alright.
Just that way I know at least slightly what I'm looking for.
No, I still need to do the dragon short bow. We'll do that after the dungeons. I'm making good use of my potion splash right now by getting fishing
What do I
done.
have bound to eye? Nothing. Oh, green shot manager is bound to eye.
Can I claim Advent rewards? No, I don't think I can on Bingo. I think I tried last year and they didn't let me claim them either. 6 raw fish from a single ice guy? Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. That's pretty nice.
Oh, well that's interesting. Let me change what. There we go. Looks a lot better than what I had before.
Nice, nice. overall, I don't think there's much of a reason to fish or go for white gifts this time around. I could go to the glacial cave though and get some more ice bait. Seems like a smart strategy. Especially if I'm running low on bait already. Let's see. I'm looking for ice bait. Normally I would be very upset to see the walls lined with ice bait, but that's what I want this time. And since I want it, I'm just going to be getting gifts instead. That's how it works. It's a good time to invest into a lot of winter-related items, with the Jerry Island continually being open. A lot of those items become significantly cheaper. Let's see. I think that'll do for now. That is not a lot of frozen bait, but we'll try it.
Let's see, how much of this can I just solo?
Frosty would not be ideal as a sea creature catch. Rain drake. Any other complications, Karst, or do you think you've got it handled?
This looks okay. It's just kind of a weird mod. It's very... yes.
Yes.
It is one of the mods ever.
I hope that it's designed with the purpose of trying to help you out with dungeons and not trying to take your account.
I mean, yeah, it was pretty highly rated, and it's been out for a minute.
Okay, that's usually a good sign.
Yeah, I mean, I know how to look for it again.
Okay.
I've already had that happen once on this account. I'd rather it not happen again.
Yeah. Ideally, it doesn't happen again.
Just as soon as you're ready, let me know.
I'll go for one more catch.
Okay.
Squid.
And I am going to run to the restroom real quick before we start.
Okay. I guess I'll do a few more catches then. halfway through. We need 50 fish for a fish minion. So that progress is pretty good. Overall, we need to wear 15 armor sets. We are currently sitting at 12. We could finish that all out if I just bought some of the armor sets from Hub. So that's probably one that we can finish completing today.
Okay, Mr. Boomer.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess I should join your party. Might be helpful.
That is a very important step. Good enough.
You're gonna have to run a entry, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely. That is one of the prerequisites.
Are we just gonna run through that?
Yeah, just rush at completion on that. It doesn't even matter.
As long as I don't fall out of my chair.
That would not be good for your health. I would recommend not doing that.
You know, I thought about that, but then I thought about how much fun it could be for me to just fall out of my chair anyway. Don't forget to turn on your auto ready.
Mage auto ready. Let's go.
I am running burrs for this first one because I don't figure
Yeah.
we're gonna need.
I mean, even if I die, it's not that bad. Let's cycle around.
Oh, that was not the starved mob I needed.
Yeah, there's some up on the ledge as well. This room's very unique, and I'm already dead.
Hey, Kaboom, you're not supposed to do that. Hey, I found the starved mob I needed.
Nice. I found the snipers.
You definitely shouldn't be finding those, Kaboom.
But what if I get a sniper helmet?
What if you get the sniper helmet? Then good on you.
Exactly. And I need the sniper helmet.
Wait,
Not
what
for
am
my
I
collection.
doing? I can be clearing with my aspect of the void, my brain.
Yeah. You might even be able to punch with your fist and clear. They're that easy to kill.
Yeah, well, one of the mobs is a lost adventure, so sadly, that's not an option.
Alright, well, I'll camp the door while you find the star mob. I'll do my part. And I'll nearly die right as the door opens.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. Hey, Kaboom, you're not supposed to die.
Well,
I've heard it's bad for your health.
I didn't really consider the risks and weigh them appropriately. I threw myself straight into danger.
What did I do with my juju?
Good news is I'm milestone 9, so I'm not struggling to get milestone.
Sadly, I do not have enough damage to do the funny clear with the bow.
Yeah. I'm getting bullied by a tank zombie. What does my strength come to in this game?
Do you need help, Kaboom?
Nah, I think I'm good. They just bounce me around a bit more than I'm used to. I usually wear like a helmet, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, Kaboom, you ready for the actual run?
Yeah, it's real run time.
Oh, hold on.
I can.
No, we're good.
I'm ready if you need.
No, we're good.
Okay.
I just needed. I only have like 3 super rooms on me.
Okay.
We chilling.
Yeah,
Actually, I could probably be clearing this with an aspect of the void too.
Probably.
Water puzzle rooms right here.
Okay. Oh, I mage ultimate killed the star mob. Let's go.
Nice.
I'm mage ultimate killing myself right now. Got a little too confident in the corner there.
Ain't you know that's bad for your health, Kaboom?
Well, you know how I was telling you that they do increased amounts of knockback to me? They continued doing increased amounts of knockback to me.
My map is like way messed up though. Or maybe it's just that I have 2 maps?
Could be that you've stacked maps. You have a lot of mods.
I do, in fact, have a lot of mods. I'll need to go through and fix that eventually.
Alright, dodge and weave. Can I just get through here without any angry? Yep, looks like it. Yippee! Water puzzle time.
Can I help you?
Alright.
The Crypt Undead decided he wanted me.
Well, you definitely can handle pretty much anything this floor throws at you, so...
If I don't walk into the traps deal percentage-based damage.
Yeah, that is the one exception.
I thought it looked tasty, Kaboom.
Now what? Is it diamond? Emerald? Emerald, that's what we needed. Alright, so we need green and red. So if I just pull quartz.
Did I finish this room already? I swear there was one more thing.
Ta-da! Puzzle complete.
Is this room complete?
Ah.
Yeah, I guess this room's complete, whatever.
Now I'm just gonna bully some spiders until I hit milestone. Oh, no, don't be like that, please. You've got Stormtrooper aim, my friend.
Crazy statement.
Alright, looks to be... This really isn't doing it. Alright, yeah. Let's gather around. Let's try to make this a little quicker. 55%. I thought I'd hop down and kill a couple of mobs and get my milestone, but that isn't turning out to be the way things are working here.
I mean, if you need me to swap the tank, I can swap the tank and tank for you. It's easier for me to clear as birds.
No, we're probably only going to need the one run, and... It's more like I don't think I'm doing enough damage to get, like, overflow damage on these guys. And their health is so low that I just have to kill so many. We don't need too many secrets in floor 1. The main focus is going to be the clear.
I mean, the clear is done. I mean, I just have to go back and clear blood.
Well, all the other rooms need to be opened up and full cleared as well for the score, I mean.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, yep, no, I'm not going to be able to live in that area. I'm not going to be able to live. That's where I died last time. No thanks. Oh, that's a trap. Dodge and weave. As long as I... Ooh! 50-50 quality skeleton helmet.
Let's go, tic-tac-toe.
As long as they don't see me, I'll be able to live. Alright, I'm milestone 3 now. Just need to squeeze into this place. Alright, I'm gonna need your assistance here if you get spirit leaps on you.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Oh, do you have an architect thing? Architect's first draft?
A what? No.
Okay, well, we may have to rerun, but we might be able to get enough score here. I think a puzzle penalty is only like 9. Wow! They ambushed me from behind! I'm running. I'm hiding.
They're all dead.
Yippee. Alright.
Aren't you glad I already cleared this room?
Well, there's still a couple of mobs in this room. They're up above. I'm gonna try to mage.
Well, no. I was talking about the room that you ran into.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm glad that you cleared that room. That helps a lot.
This 2 maps thing is really what's messing with me, though. It's I can't...
Yeah. Well, we're 100% on secrets, so we don't need to worry about secrets anymore. And that should be 100% on clear. We're 283, so we can go in the blood room, actually, and we'll be able to get S rank, even with the puzzle fail. Yippee!
I'm like very lost right now.
I'll navigate over to blood. Just get ready to leap to me.
I mean, I'm just kind of following you.
Okay, go for it. There you go.
Blood's cleared.
8 minute F1 run. Let's go.
Let's go. Hello, Bonzo.
What if I... That's a little too big of an arc. Nope, get me out of there.
You please stand back up and die immediately.
Yeah, I got it.
It's playing through the whole combat. It's playing through the whole log because it's your first one run. Oh.
I got one tap.
Well, I mean,
Thought I'd be safe on the pillar.
It is still an S run.
Yippee!
Don't forget to do the other.
Yeah, I could claim it, so... I don't know if I go Dungeon Hub.
This chest is not profit.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's profit or not. I get to claim it.
Well, no, I was talking about for me.
And it does work from Dungeon
highest
Hub.
profit.
So we figured it out, DW. It does work if you claim it from the Corsius person. So, no worries. Feel free to proceed as normal, however you prefer to play the game. Did you see the first stream, Cursed?
First stream?
Yeah, the first bingo stream.
Oh, the first... Nah, I was at work.
Okay, so a brief summary of one of the things that I encountered was I was talking to Rias, the guy who lets you enter the Dwarven Mines, and he took my materials. But he took a mid-dialogue, so he didn't actually give me access to the Dwarven Mines, so I thought, oh shoot, I found a bug. I gotta go grind out another 15 materials. So rather than hopping lobbies and checking, I grinded the 15 materials and then I gave it to him. And it turns out he was letting me go in all along, so I grinded out 15 enchanted lapis for nothing.
Oof. At least it is enchanted lapis. They're definitely worse ones you could have done.
Yeah, for sure.
In particular, enchanted iron or enchanted gold come to mind.
Well,
someone just gave me a gift in the dungeon hub.
Alright, melon, cane, diamond. Those are all things that we could do. Let's do the dragon short bow.
Is there anything in particular you need help with at this moment, Mr. Boone?
I don't believe so. Thank you for the assistance.
Yes. Seriously, you can sell decoys? You can't sell decoys?
Nope. I think they might be sellable to the bazaar.
Nope.
Nope, you can't even sell them there.
Oversaturated market.
Let's go kill watchers until we get the funny bow. Okay, this guy really likes smacking me around. He followed me halfway across the map just to do it.
Well, what'd you do to make him angry?
Well, I hit him once, to be fair. I just didn't think that he'd be that persistent. I actually don't know the drop rates on the Dragon Shortbow, but it feels like it's taking a while.
I don't know that I've ever dropped the Dragon Shortbow. I think I bought mine.
No, it's a quest item, so it's soulbound, so you have to get it. It's the endstone bow that you'd be getting from the Watchers as a normal drop. The Dragon Shortbow is a quest item that you get after completing the get a full set of end armor quest line. And that's another ender cloak. I probably should have waited to grind out the equipment pieces. There we go. Dragon Shortbow acquired. I don't even have to return it to its owner. Sell off all of these.
From everything I can find, it's like 1 in 50.
Yeah.
I did not do much research. It was like a Google search.
1 in 50. Well, that seems about right. That's about how many I think I killed. Back to fishing. Gotta get 50 raw fish.
50 raw fish for.
Fishing minion.
Oh. That makes a lot of sense.
I don't think I can loot share off of these people's fish. I have to get my own.
Would you like to try and loot share off of some of my fish?
If you want to fish, sure.
Yeah, give me just a second to finish finding gifts in Winter Island, and then I'll do that.
Okay.
I can figure out what I did with my gift copies. There it is.
Feel free to warp me over to your island whenever you get a chance.
I'm currently on the Jerry Island, so unless you want to fish here.
That's where I'm fishing. They give really good fish.
Oh, okay.
A Seawalker
So-
gives me like 2 raw fish. Frozen Steve gave me 6. So this is my new favorite
I don't
island.
know that I have my other on me, but give me just a second and I'll check.
Okay.
No, I have it on me. You ready for a warp?
Yep.
Oh, you're already on my server.
Perfect.
Or I guess I'm on your server because I would have joined your server.
Yeah. Alright, where'd you wander off to? There's so many people fishing here. Do you know where the hot springs is, Curse?
Yeah, I do. I'm still collecting gifts.
Oh, okay. I'll just keep fishing here until you come around.
Definitely just tried to teleport using a Felton Reaper.
Well, everybody gets tired at some point.
Yeah, it's probably the lack of sleep.
Maybe you should do that, Sam.
Who needs that?
I think most people do.
Well, if Ash doesn't need to eat, then I don't need to sleep.
I don't think that you should compare yourself to another person. You should compare yourself based off of your own personal limits.
Hey, but like, why would I do that? That makes too much sense to me.
Fishing.
Where's this gift? Is it on the roof? Oh, it's on the roof.
I should probably do hoppy eggs.
Well, that is not the right Jerry to talk to.
Rubbery egg time.
Okay. Which one are you after me?
I'm hoppity hunting right now. I'll be back on bingos in a second here.
Oh.
Yeah, I was supposed to hoppity cycle every hour, but I think I slacked for quite a while there.
Looks like you were at this one, just based off what I still see in the stream.
Yeah, I was at the very back one.
Where is my reindeer? A rain drake?
Oh, have fun.
Nah, I'm not gonna go for it.
Nothing but duplicates, as always.
Hello? I already killed you, Frosty. Oh, that wasn't my Frosty, bro.
I also need to go for fishing 10 before I can get my rod, so that's probably what I'll be set my sights on right now. I'll move closer to you.
Oh, there's a witch on me if you wanna...
I think witches only drop salmon, but I appreciate it. The thing that I need is Seawalkers, Frosties, or the Frozen Steves.
Okay.
Or Sea Archers, I guess, if you get those as well.
That is a
Frosty.
Frosty.
No fish that time. Womp womp.
I got a bestiary level off of Frosty, though. That's a walk around me.
One rotten flesh. And 4 raw fish off of that guy down there. I only need 9 more raw fish. If I can loot share this cat. That's another 4 raw fish. Take a look at collections.
Frozen Steve.
Just a hunk of ice off of that. 5 more fish required.
I got a grand XP bottle if you need some more XP.
I think I'm good for now. Yeah, it's not like the Jerry Island's a timed event. I could just run the last bit of XP that I need off of fishing minions. And there's the last bit of fish that I needed. 50 fish in total.
Okay, you're good now?
Yep, I'm good.
Cool. Glad I could help, at least a little bit.
I appreciate it. Now that I got the collection, I can go over to the hub and I can craft with a brand new rod and buying out all of the fish from this merchant. In fact, I should probably get a bunch of fishing minions. over to the builder merchant. We're going to get ourselves a bucket of water. And we're also going to grab some blocks of some kind. A bunch of andesite will do. And here we go. A large platform and wall it off. And we fill up said platform with water. Head down here, grab the water bucket from the chest. And there we go. Massive water lake. Place that down. Get a couple more spaces for chests ready. In fact, these guys can be super close together. We don't actually need distance compared to a lot of those other minions that'll place stuff on top of each other.
Moon, do you need any assistance with anything else tonight?
I think that's everything. If you want to go get some rest, I appreciate the help that you've given so far.
That was the plan. I think it's time to get some sleepies.
Alright.
Considering I have work in 10 hours.
Well, thank you for the help. Get some good rest.
Hopefully.
And thanks for tuning into the stream.
Yeah. Night, Kaboom.
Good night, Kirst. Bye-bye. That water is not going to despawn anytime soon. Alright, there's another wall there. And it should just be more sets of 2. And there we go. This should be good enough for most of the fishing minions. So now, if I take down, I want to take down every single foraging minion that I have, aside from one of them. Argument being that I could easily forage a lot of this stuff myself. So we're going to take that, pick up every other minion here. Alright, that should help a lot. And somehow we have a second minion placed down. That's the Oak T5 minion now. Good stuff. And if we throw these into here, perfect. We are missing some chests. Maybe the spare reserves here that we have can fill out the last few bits of small storage. I don't think I'll need that many. Yeah, that's a perfect number. And then trying to go for some enchanted oak wood. I could manually harvest some more from hub as needed. Ow. These guys are gonna have a field day of sorts. Just pelting me full of arrows. Alright, that at least gets us started with some fishing minions. Some more oak. So let's go manually do that. And then potion effects. I still have a decent amount of potions. It's recommended to try this out. And then can I buy more oak since it's been a day? Yes, I can. Maxed out on oak, and I need to continue chopping these through until I get 24 enchanted oak wood is the goal. So we do a little bit of foraging now. I think that's a good use of our potions. We're going to then set up the garden, get garden level 5, and then I think we're going to call it a night there. Been about the average 3-hour stream runtime so far. Should be done by the end of that. We're going to be cycling into DS in 3 hours. That's the 300th election, actually. That's pretty cool. Kind of a monumentous occasion on Skyblock. Cool. And then once 300th election elects DS in, we're going to have the Stonk Exchange. If you're on a trade profile, feel free to head over to the Stonk Exchange and get yourself if you place the minimum bid of 2 million coins, you can sell them for about a 1 million coin profit right now. It'll likely profit at least 500k or more regardless of how much you bid on the Stonks auction, because people in the later game need quite a few of them. And then don't go for higher levels because you could lose money. That's what I did. I tried to go for like the top 1% or whatever the highest ranking was in the Stonks auction, and I lost so much money because I got pushed out of the bracket last second. Let's see.
Go to the stock exchange and get yourself if you place
Echo. Sorry, DW, I missed your message, but we weren't fishing for too long there. If you'd like, I can try to find you a fishing lobby of some kind, but if you do Warp Jerry, a lot of people are going to be fishing, especially towards the start of their month, because they need to get bestiary credits. Doing pretty good so far. that is 2 of the chests completed. We just need 8 more wood. Lucky us. And once we get done with foraging, it's just farming, and that should be everything, because we did coal for the night. We're going to be focusing fishing so that I can get the winter rod, so that I can manually fish the last bit that I need. Looking at the remaining tasks, manually doing diamonds seems like it's very likely for us. Melons, cane, and potato shouldn't take too long in the garden. I still need to get Crystal Hollows access to get Team Treasurite community goal, but we're done with everything other than that. And so Carrot King is going to be likely tomorrow, along with relics. We can purchase the remaining armor sets that we need once we get some skill level ups. Hot potato books, so we're going to do a lot of farming tomorrow. And foraging. I mean, our minions are going to not be running overnight, so we're not getting the collection. But oak collection is already up to 12k, and that's within like 1 day. And this is the first time that I've actually started manually going through here. One of the biggest deficits that I'm looking at is the oak needed to craft the chest compared to the amount of like materials that I'm going to be able to buy. I think that within maybe 1 or 2 days of DS I'll easily be able to get the chest. I'm hoping that I can finish everything in tomorrow's stream though. That'll be the goal. Oh. You have a fan. Is that... Oh, it's exotic. Ooh. Pure darkness. I like it. That's cool. That's a full set of dyed armor. Pretty nice, pretty nice. And your mushroom hat, it didn't get completely destroyed in the mushroom. What to do? Well, since we can predict based off of DS's election, it looks like we've got a guaranteed coal minister. We'll have mining fiestas, not this upcoming minister, but next week for the 301st election. And that'll be nice, because that can help me work towards whatever the last Skyblock XP that I need is, with the gemstone equipment and glossy armor. I'll probably try to go for glossy armor, and then gemstone equipment can wait. Gemstone equipment is pretty expensive, all things considered. And the glossy gemstones are not affordable. Yeah, that's a 9 million coin item that I need a lot of. Two per, that's gonna be a stack of glossy gemstones. Oof. I thought the shattered locket was bad. At least the shattered locket is kind of useful. I'm not gonna use the glossy mineral armor for anything. I don't want to mine red sand or mycelium. I'm not gonna go for #1 obsidian collection. I don't need the funny new mining armor sets. But I'm gonna get them anyways for the Skyblock XP. Alright, that's all I need for oak. Good stuff. I got very confused because I took all the oak out of my chest. There's the medium storages we need. And now, I don't know how the fishing minions work. We're missing 2 of them. I could just say leave these 6 to run, and I could put down a couple more oak minions. Yeah, could work. How much more fishing XP do I need? Probably like 4k more fishing XP. Yeah, I might be able to just place down some oak minions. Let's go see in the hub if I have any fish that I can buy still. Because I'm pretty sure that I bought all of the fish that I could. Yeah. So we're just going to leverage some oak minions. Why not? There we go. And one more. And now, I said I was going to save this coal for later, so here we go. All of these minions that are still left placed down. Get fuel. And then the diamond minion is good. It still has a full day worth of fuel. We'll fuel up all of these fish minions, and then we'll pick up the fish minions once we get the fishing 10 requirement. We'll need to manually fish for a little bit tomorrow. Alright, it's gardening time. Yeah. We're gonna need to buy some biofuel. And that's gonna cost some coins. Coins that I don't think that we have flexibility to spend on right now. Just gonna sell a bunch of stuff, make some money. I do have the 50 fish here. I'll keep that on me. Alright, so you need wheat. And I have wheat. I also have seeds. Go. I'm gonna wait to buy the biofuel just in case. Lots of yapping, lots of dialogue. I wish it was like Windcraft where I could crouch to skip the dialogue. Purchase fuel from the Sky Mart. And now we wait. Ta-da! I always prefer to unlock this back one here. And now we go and we chop down more trees. If we did not just spend a large amount of time doing that, let's go do it again. We'll need more wheat in a second here. Let's keep a couple stacks on us. There we go, there's another one done. Another one done. Up we go. Try to get like a little bit of a height advantage every single time I try to chop down one of these trees. And spin around, instantly break everything, sneaky little log there. You can't get natural leaf decay on your garden until all of the plots finish pasting around you. That's an interesting quirk of the island that I noticed. So, when it looks like my progress is pretty low, it's just because the leaves aren't decaying yet. Sneaky log. And now that should be pretty much every single tree on the island here. I'm gonna go punch some grass, and some leaves, and some flowers, I guess. Why not? So I was told by Yuval a strategy that I need to adjust my guide for moving forward. I'm gonna try it out. If you buy a couple stacks of enchanted bone meal like I did from the farm merchant, you're apparently able to grow wheat in the garden. You don't need to place down a wheat plot. So that is a significant advantage for us if we can get that pasted on. And we're just going to go off of elixir splashes since we won't need the haste anymore now that we've chopped down the trees. I guess since the haste doesn't work from elixir, I need to keep in mind entering garden and clearing out a plot. I need a god splash to chop down trees effectively now. That's exhausting. At least until that bug is fixed. It's definitely not intended that haste 3 doesn't allow you to chop through the wood. Alright, here we go. That should be most of the plots pasted around. We'll know when we start seeing leaf decay when all the plots have been pasted. Specifically the higher up tree floating leaf blocks will start to decay. These lower down on the ground leaf blocks won't. Let's go. Sifting through the grass. Yippee. Already up to 60. I think these grass blocks, they need to be shoveled out as well. I'm not really sure if that makes a huge difference. I know that it did for a little while. It has been a long time since I've cleared out a garden plot outside of the context of bingo. And even when I'm doing it on bingo, I kind of shut my brain off. Well, we're starting to get saplings falling from the sky, so the upper canopy area is decaying. Good to see, good to see. That should significantly speed up the amount of progress, but I think I need to mine out some grass now. Oh yeah, this is definitely increasing the rates. I don't think you should have to flatten out the layer like this, but I guess it makes sense. Every single grass block is going into stash now. That's good for us. Less inventory management. There we go. So now, apparently, if I go over to Sam, take my wheat, and free copper from Jerry. Let's go. Now, to level up the garden, apparently all you need to do is take out a harvesting, like a rookie hoe like this, and then harvest these to get your crop milestones up, and then you gotta plant them again, which unfortunately you do them manually on this plot, but fair enough. And the goal is just to level up the garden until you can use potatoes, because that's particularly relevant this bingo. So enchanted bone meal does max growth on these wheat crops on the ground that I just planted. So now, if I harvest these again, that's wheat milestone 3. I'm getting wheat collection level up too. Unfortunately, the crop milestone for wheat seems to be taking a little while. And then garden level up, we need garden 2. So we're gonna need this last crop milestone, which doesn't seem that bad, all things considered. Yeah, it is a couple of stacks of enchanted bone meal, and then you're just kind of manually going through this initial wheat patch here. That's surprising. I would not have thought of doing this. Well, we're pretty much done. There we go. Potato crop completed. Now, actually getting the potato crop, that seems like a bit more of a challenge. Because we've got potatoes here, but we're also going to want to have like a dedicated spot to potatoes. So that's going to be this section here, and we're going to go warp barn, because we're making decent progress with the crop milestones, but we're going to need to farm a lot of potatoes manually to hit garden. Ooh, that is rough, because then we have to farm the potatoes manually to hit the garden level. And I was hoping to get a lot of that progression off of pests. Looks like we're going to have to do the hub strategy. Fill up my inventory so that I know. And we're just going to cycle through the potatoes here. Can I buy potatoes from the farm merchant as well? Yeah. Buy out the full inventory. Grind all the potatoes that I can. Hub, cycle, continue. I guess I could keep cycling between barns and hope that I get potatoes. This is acceptable. I don't know how many potatoes I would need even. just kind of want to plant a plot full of them. Farming. Trying my best. I guess I could let them grow. I could enchanted bone meal some of them as well. I don't know if I want to like manually cycle through the enchanted bone meal strategy for multiple stacks of enchanted bone meal. Nice as it is, there has to be a better way. I could do that with carrots though. I could definitely get some carrot milestones off of that. I don't know how effective it'll be, but I'm willing to try. Alright, that should be good on potatoes. We are also going to do the same with carrots now. Not for much, just for having something. And now, if I warp garden, the entirety of this plot is going to be potato. And it's not going to be mini potatoes at the start either. I recognize I'm going to have to go through a harvest and replant cycle a few times just to get it right. This is barely going to cover like a quarter of the plot, I think. But while that gets handled, we can see how this goes with carrots. If I plant them here on this little neutral farming patch and harvest them on the garden, seems like a smart idea. Yeah, because now we can get the garden carrot crop milestone thingy. I mean, it's not going to do much in terms of my garden level, but I need to get to garden 5 tonight. That's the goal. So I'm going to want to use every single crop at my disposal, like when pumpkin becomes available. Trying to figure out a way to make pumpkin work. So crops don't paste onto the island. They also don't regenerate their... Oh, this is actually pretty good in terms of the amount of potato rows I'll have. I need to be on the island for it to actually be having the stuff grow. So I'm going to stockpile as much enchanted bone meal as I can. And then I'm going to do the thing that I said that I didn't really want to do. I'm going to take some pumpkins as well. Alright, so there's not really a good place to do any of this. So this will have to do. Get like a row of this. Get some pumpkins in. I need garden level 4. So until I get garden level 4, it's not even worth trying. until we become the makers of our own garden. I have no idea what the reach on these water sources is. Let's see. So any place where enchanted bone meal. Interesting. So it has to be hydrated down below before it works. So that's an important stipulation here. Even if a place like this would grow, hypothetically, it just won't accept the enchanted bone meal until it is hydrated. And I wonder if that's how regular bone meal works, or if this is just another one of those funny little Hypixel quirks, like a mechanic that they added that just kind of overshadows the original Minecraft implementation of something. Alright, carrot milestone is increasing. Garden level is still 3. I guess I could have done this for the original levels as well. Once the potatoes and the back plot grow, then I'm going to be able to harvest a ton of crop milestones off of those. So I shouldn't worry too much about getting crop milestones exclusively off of carrots. In fact, the mad dash I'm making through carrot collection doesn't really amount to much other than me manually grinding through something that I technically don't need to go through. We're actually really close. Let's see if I can harvest some potatoes from the back and get some pumpkins set up. Oh, that's another thing. Is that even if I harvest these potatoes and I'm fully content with their harvest, it would not even matter for the pumpkins. Garden level 4. Good stuff. For the pumpkins need to have a place to grow as well. And from my understanding, there is no good place for pumpkins because they're going to get overridden on this plot, and they won't have the hydration on the other plot. I guess the best I can try to offer is these here, at least before they get over planted. You can put down like a stack here on the garden. It shouldn't take too many pumpkins harvested to level up if the milestones scale properly. Look at me doing a very fun side quest. What's the card I forgot bingo was on? If I crack open the bingo card, mainly the big concerns are farming goals. There's a potato, melon, and sugarcane collection goal. Fish up the Carrot King requires fishing 15, and large storage and diamonds are minion goal. All of the other goals are pretty quick. You can take a look at the previous VOD of this stream and the one before, but I honestly got through them with relative ease. I think the only one that really stands out as an annoying one this time around is the Carrot King, but the Carrot King is easily manageable. Gold Forger is actually a visitor that we love to see. Of all the ones that could show up, I'm very happy that the Gold Forger did. Alright, so we'll leave those to grow some pumpkins. And if we take a look at the Sky Mart, the thing that I want to go for is this gardening hoe, which requires 25 copper to get through. And to get that, I'm going to need to go through... Well, that's already going to give us 20 copper. That's huge. Gold Forger is a really good one to get. That's amazing, actually. I'm really happy that we got that. Let me keep on doing my strategy over here with carrot farming, get myself another carrot level up, and then we'll see what pumpkins or potatoes have to offer. We're garden 4 with no progress towards the future. Garden 5. Technically having garden 6 when we go offline is going to get us earthworm pests, which are annoying, but we get a better chance of getting something we need if we get all the way up to garden 6. But I could also leave that for... So here's what I'm going to do. Is I'm probably going to do some at least pest harvesting offline. I think that's fair. And then the pests that I harvest is going to count towards the collection goal. It's very much like minions. It's just something that'll be cycling off of stream content. And you have to wait a long time with the garden unloaded, so it's not like I'll even get much progress. When I wrote the card, the bingo guide for the card, I really expected that pests were going to carry, but if I think about it enough, I think that manual farming is going to be the way that you have to go through this. Not that like 100k melons is even really that bad. You'll probably get through all of the farming collections really easy, once you get replenishing especially. And melon and sugarcane don't even require you to have replenishing tools. It's just an added bonus if you do get them. Here's to hoping that this is enough. Nope. We're close. Almost enough with the carrots. There we go. That's good with the carrots, and potato is close to being ready. Guess we could start. Craft an enchanted potato, put that in the personal compactor, and here we go. I'm just going to try to avoid non-grown potato crops, and I'll cycle back through them later. then the good part about this is we can go back through and put down more potatoes. Yeah, having replenish on a hoe would be really good, specifically for this. I actually don't think any of the other crops would benefit from me grinding out a replenish hoe. It's just potatoes. So maybe I make a hard pivot here towards sugarcane. Because melons, if you get them from pests, are really easy. Sugarcane, I don't think you can rely on the pests too much for. But melons, you definitely can. At least from what I've seen. I could be very biased thinking pests are better than they are because my main profile just gives me so many crops. But I'm thinking even if I get like 4 or 5 of them on a bingo profile, that's going to make enough progress to get a significant dent towards the required collection at least. There we go. Garden 5 gives us sugarcane. Wheat, carrot, potato, pumpkin, field mouse. Okay. Well, I mean, it won't spawn on my garden. That's a little misleading. It'll spawn in a mouse trap if I purchase it. A pest trap. Ooh. But considering that I don't think there's a requirement to enter in the pest hunter's wares, that's not a bad option. Alright, and we can cycle back to those pumpkins later. So we're done with carrots. Yeah, no, I think once we get enough visitors ready and claimed, then we can go for... Ooh, what'd we get? Where'd it go? Pretty sure I got like a cricket or something. Philip, where are you at? So before I can interact with them, I have to vacuum the pest. I actually get to have a trail to see where the pest is. That's kind of helpful. And yes, it's a cricket. And this cricket is fast. I do not miss this mechanic. Okay. So 13 drops for cricket. It's not going to be insane for crop progression on like a potato or a mosquito, but I think it's going to be okay. It's going to fall under the category of like good enough. Oh, interesting. Because I'll never get a poisonous potato while breaking the crops manually, but I just got a poisonous potato by stepping on the crops. Huh. Okay. Not that poisonous potatoes are in any short supply, but that's just an interesting bit of trivia, I I did not know. Yeah, I think a sugarcane plot is probably going to be smarter than a potato plot would be. Because now we're on pest cooldown as well, so we've got 5 minutes before another pest can spawn. And of course, since we have no bonus pest chance, we're not getting a pest. Philip probably has something that he wants to say to us. Yeah. Alright, Pest Hunter's wares. The trap is 50 pests. That is a little outside of our price range. Talisman is also probably out of our price range. Is there anything we can get? No, probably not. Maybe the talisman if we're lucky. Jerry again. Okay, that's promising. A Jerry and the gold forger are probably enough to get me all the copper that I need. Alright, down we go. And once we finish this lane, we are back to the garden. Alrighty, let's see. What does Jerry want? 71 enchanted wheat. Well, it looks like I'm planting a wheat plot after all. Because Jerry will give me 37 copper for that, and that's enough to get, along with this copper from here, that's enough to get both of the farming tools. And I really want both of the farming tools. So, do I finish manually for farming the potato stuff? Probably. I could just get the baked potato and hope for the hot potato recipe off of pests. That's probably the way that I'm going to go about it. It'd be faster if I go to Elixir in the hub and get some speed. Garden. Yeah, so it's some amount of the golden carrots along with some amount of wheat. It's like 71 wheat. So I'm easily able to get the carrot collection, or carrot things that I need. The wheat is going to be a little bit more out of my way, but I don't have an easy way to put a number on how easy it is to get 71 enchanted wheat, but I'd like to think that it's probably not that bad. I can also swap over to my farm armor set, which is going to give me a little bit more speed and farming fortune. We have a pest here, which could be good for us. Supposedly over here somewhere. Cricket is still not what we need. More carrots though. Yeah, with an actual armor set you can already see I'm getting more farming fortune. And that's going to be good for the overall garden level, getting the cricket kills at least. Bad luck on the pest drops, though. I think I would have been happy with anything other than a rat and a cricket. There's enchanted baked potato, and we can pretty much make one now. Alright, that's the enchanted baked potato completed. And now, I think we're going to plant wheat on this plot. So let's crack open seeds. Don't really have any other things to work with. Let's cycle pumpkins once more. Get a little bit more garden milestones off of these. Okay, well, I kind of want to wait for pumpkins to grow now again. Surely it's fine if I just plant them over in this patch here. Somehow, like so. Pumpkins all the way down. Pretty sure that needs to be like a grass or dirt block of some kind on the adjacent side. And more pumpkins all the way down. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, that's something at least. Even if it is just a minute amount of pumpkins, it's at least helping with the progression bar there. And that's all I can really ask for. $330 pumpkins. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't take too long if I just cycled those again, but again, for small amounts of rewards, I think I just cycle and go say, hey, configure plots. It's a wheat plot now, yippee. This is where multitasking could come in. I could have someone hold the plot here, just AFK it. That might have been a good thing to throw Cursed on before he went to sleep. Just say, hey, sit on the garden, AFK. Because now I only got 3 rows of this. Yeah, no. There's better ways of going about it. There's no reason to get the wheat milestone on the garden. We are going to metagame this. So, we have wheat. We have a goal for wheat. And we're going to go to hub and take care of that goal. But first, lots of carrots. It's like 16 stacks of carrots from the alchemist that we need to get for the gold miner. You get 50k potatoes first and go for cane. Well, with pests, Yahoo, you could get the potatoes from there. So I'm just going for 25k first, unlocking the garden wreck to get cane planted down. So I'll probably go 25 and then get cane. Hey, Nether Portal, welcome to the stream. I don't see chat messages coming in live, so I gotta update and refresh the page. My apologies if I'm not responding as actively in chat. There's also a bit of a delay. Warp Garden. Alright, that should be good enough for Gold Forger. And then Jerry just wants 71 wheat. So if I take a look here, I want one of each farming tool here, and then... Oh yeah, Jerry is definitely going to allow me to get both of those tools up to a high level, which I love to see. Unfortunately, the Sunder books, those also cost copper, so I'm not going to be able to get the harvesting equivalent on my axe if I want to farm melons manually. Well, unfortunately, the server reboots. Happens, I guess. So we're gonna go hub, and I think the metagame strategy here is gonna be to plant and harvest this stuff myself manually. Someone has already been here. It is a pretty large lobby. Alright. Wheat collection is happening decently fast. We need a stack and something else. $64. A stack and 7 wheat. So if I just 7 up there, once we see a stack of wheat in the hotbar, we know that we are done farming wheat. I could have farmed this on the garden, but I'm choosing not to. And then we're going to plant a sugarcane farm because I'm banking on melon earthworm pests showing up at least frequently enough to not be an issue right now. And I don't think mosquito pests are going to carry as much as melons will. So a cane farm is probably the way to go for manual farming. But you're probably going to need to build both farms at one point, Yahoo, so it's not a complete waste harvesting or buying a bunch of melons. If we're thinking about it, once DS comes around, if you've got a decent amount of money, you could just buy a ton of the seeds and build your farm that way. That's how I plan on building my melon farm, is I'll just use the DS and buy 40 stacks of melons. But I'll be farming the cane manually tonight before I go to sleep and making sure that the farm is all set up. I don't intend on manually farming for like while I'm offline, but I will capture any pests that spawn, and I'll show you at the start of the stream what my pest yield looks like, and that should give you some insight, and also myself some insight on how effective pest farming will be as a strategy. It's kind of a shot in the dark, but I try to make my bingo guides for as little effort manually put in as possible. So having someone like Enchanted Bone Meal the Wheat wouldn't be what I typically would say to do, because that's like more manual effort. But considering that planting a wheat plot is also time consuming and annoying, I can kind of see where people are coming from by wanting just to have an easier way forward. I mean, even completing this Jerry task, I could have just bought the wheat manually by now. And with the remaining 40 wheat that I'm missing, I could have just bought that off of Jerry. Unfortunately, it's going to be... I think it's another 2 hours until DS shows up, and I do not want to keep the stream running for 2 hours just doing something else. So don't do as I'm doing right now if you're trying to go through the bingo card and you're following these streams as a guide. Buy stuff at DS, because DS will be in mayorship by now. You do not need to farm manually if you get like a good copper task. But do try to go for the advanced versions of both of these garden tools if you have to do some manual farming. Yep, so we're about halfway through the amount of wheat that I need to collect now. I could buy the 4 that is available from the merchant. That is always a good option. No, I've already purchased them. Unfortunate. As we keep cycling. Wheat plot to wheat plot up until we get everything we need. They should really put a minion storage on this guy, now that he can't compact down the wheat that he's harvesting. Their inventory just fills up really quickly. Also, compactors don't go in wheat minions anymore. See, this is, it's a constant battle between, like, if they added a bunch of nice little, like, lived in the world kind of features, it'd be pretty cool. But you'd find things like the compactor and the wheat minion, which is like a relic of an older time. And then not only do you have bug reports that are like, this feature isn't working, or like, this text doesn't look right, you've got more semantic things, like there's a compactor in the wheat minion. Like, it's not good diegetic storytelling. It definitely has like historical significance if you want to keep it there. But it doesn't, if it's meant to act as like a tutorial to the player on like, this is what minions are, the compactor doesn't really do its job. And I think a super compactor in that minion is a little bit excessive, because then you're giving people access to enchanted materials when they normally wouldn't have access to them. So the only solution I can think of is give the minion chest, and then, well, now players can interact with the minion chest as well, and realize that that is how they can expand the storage in their minions. It's like a two-piece storytelling. Kind of like how what the compactor used to do. It used to tell you like, oh, I can make hay bales in my minion. Well, now you got a minion storage, which also resembles that same thing. And if anything, I think the compactor is more of a confusing thing, but you'd have to get like a mine minion to explain the effectiveness of a compactor now, because that's the only place that they're really used. You don't put it in a string minion to make wool blocks. You only really use it to make like lapis ore block or redstone block when you don't have a super compactor yet. We're almost done with wheat. Then we can get our copper from Jerry, upgrade our tools, probably enchant the axe, or the hoe and the hub, because we're going to be doing a sugarcane farm, so we want to get the advanced gardening hoe upgraded as far as we can. And then past that, farm a bunch of sugarcane, plant it in a plot, make sure that I got like a full farm-sized sugarcane farm so that I can manually grind that out for the next stream tomorrow, and then I think that'll be the end of the stream for tonight. Hey Eureka, welcome to the stream. That's enough wheat. We can sell off the spare seeds here. And warp garden. Emissary wants potatoes. I guess I'll just keep you here. Skymart tools. I've not unlocked this item. I need garden level 6? What? Okay. How much until garden 6? Not too much more. Has the wheat in this garden grown yet? No. And it won't grow by the time I get back because nobody's loading the island. I really think that offline garden crop growth should be a thing. It's probably a little difficult to implement though. Does that mean that, like, canonically every single island by default has someone loading it? Because that's how all the resources generate each time? Or someone once loaded it? Like, does Jake or Beth count as loading the island? And if they do, why is it when Beth comes to visit as a garden visitor that she doesn't load up the island? So I'm just cycling through cane as much as I can. No amount that I harvest right now is going to come close to even being enough. It's going to take at least one garden harvest for it to work out effectively. Is there something I could do in the meantime? No, not really. I really want to get garden level 6 on stream tonight, but if it requires me to sit in the garden and wait through cane growth, that's kind of lame. They really didn't design farming as really enthralling content to watch. At least with this, there's a lot of movement around pre-built structures, and on the garden it's just, oh, I gotta watch grass grow. Like, quite literally, my wheat doesn't grow while I'm not there, so I gotta sit there and watch grass grow. And if I go into this, we can keep some cane there. It's not going to be a perfect solution, but at least it gives us some place to put our cane. And I'm already harvesting so much manually just preparing for this farm. I think that it loops right back around to I should probably save some for the garden rather than just doing it all on the mushroom desert island. Down we go. There's some sugarcane on this lower level, but someone else is kind of fighting me for it. I'll skip ahead over here. Crop harvesting PvP. It's very unique to Hypixel Skyblock. I'm sure there's other servers that have competitive resource gathering, but this is the first time that I've ever experienced it on Minecraft. Hey, Klon. I don't know if you're in the stream or not, but if you are, welcome. I'm just about to wrap up. I think most important is getting this stuff planted in the garden right now. Alright, So this is going to become a sugarcane plot. And we're just going to babysit this menu here. Fill myself up with cane every single time that I have the availability to. And cane, it takes a while to actually start working. At least the vanilla Minecraft sense, like when you first plant cane down onto the ground, it takes a little while before the cane actually registers that it's supposed to grow upwards vertically. And this is as far as we get. It's a little further than potato, to be fair, because you've got a lot more spacing between the rows. But it suffers from, well, it's not going to start growing until this finishes, and it's also going to take a little while. So here's the compromise. I'm going to set a small timer here. I'm going to be back in about 6 minutes from now, and we're going to see how much this garden has grown. In the meantime, I'm just going to set it to a be right back screen. Or, you know what? I'll leave it... Surely there's a compromise we can make here. Text, edit, be right back. And if we scale that up into a large size, bop. Surely that's clear enough. I'll put it down lower. Be right back. Yep. So I'll see you all in 6 minutes, and you can watch some nice grass growing in the background, because this is the content that Hypixel seems to think is enjoyable. And we're back. I'm a little early. But it looks like some of the sugarcane has grown at least. And since we don't need to break the bottom row, this is going to make replanting this a lot quicker. Yeah, I think we're easily going to be able to hit garden milestone 6 off of sugarcane. Don't really need a speed accessory this time. Should just be this next milestone and then we'll be done. Did I add harvesting? I haven't even added harvesting yet. It could be even more efficient than what I'm going through right now. A potential pest. Yeah, a mosquito. Let's go. That's good for crop milestones. And good for sugarcane collection. 10 enchanted sugar. That's 1,600. For a single pest, it's not bad, but it's definitely not going to fix, and we definitely haven't solved the bingo problem, so we're going to have to do a little bit of manual farming here and there as well. But hopefully a little bit of offline attendance, harvesting up some pests, is going to help out a lot. Especially now that a good 3/4 of, or 1/2 actually, 1/2 of all the pests, because 3 out of 6. 3 out of 6 of all the pests are actually ones that we want. Over to 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more rows. Another free 10k farming XP is fine. Bingo is definitely leveling up quite a bit off of this farming stuff. Garden's really good for XP. It's not often that we have to attend and actually do any sort of farming here, though. I actually don't want to go for the next garden level if at all possible. Although it is going to be inevitable, I don't want to be rushing towards that. Because more potential pests is going to dilute the actual optimal loot pool that we need. Whee. And now hopefully with all this sugarcane we can replant the plot. And if we're going to take a look, I think it shaves the... Yeah, it shaves all of the extra sugarcane that got replanted in our behest. But, as a bonus, I think we now get all of the sugarcane on the plot. I'd be surprised if we don't have enough sugarcane to fill this last bit out. And then with that, unfortunately, we're not going to get much in terms of pests. But we will get progress towards... Well, we have Sunder, and we could work with that. Oh wait, no, we don't actually, because we needed Garden 6, and then... Ta-da! Advanced Gardening Hoe. for the plus 10 fortune. Nothing else really. I don't really need to replenish on the gardening now. Yeah, we've barely tapped into our sugar supplies. And if we take a look at the bingo collections, we've made already 14k sugarcane collection progress. It's not bad. We're probably going to want to set up these rows so that I can actually go through them lane by lane. And then go through a majority of the sugarcane collection in the garden. But not all of it, just in case we get some pests to kind of fluff up the numbers at the end. And look at that, grass is growing already. When you have a big enough plot, it actually feels kind of satisfying, rather than just like a tiny half plot. Well, I think with that, we can route our plan for tomorrow, which is going to be finishing the armor sets is a pretty easy one, as is the relics. We have the ender pearls for that now. We're going to have decent fishing progression so we can manually fish to get a Carrot King. We've got the enchanted baked potato already for a hot potato book. Large storage, once DS gets elected, it might take a day or two, but we can also manually forage if need be. Currently in our wood place, we don't have much wood at all saved up, and we're only going to be able to get 40, so it's not like DS completely changes the game for us. But maybe over the course of 2 days, it could just be something that I call an offline goal, because I'm just going to collect from DS, and I'll record it locally if I decide to make a highlights compilation. And then melon, cane, potato, those can all be done. And then diamonds, other than what the minion gets us, which is probably going to be no more than like 5k total. We're going to depend entirely on manual mining in the royal mines for that. But overall, we've made really good progress towards our bingo, and I don't think that we really need, other than if we decide to manually mine some oak wood for some crazy reason, we don't really need a God Splash anymore, so that's good for us. I can focus on God Splashing the community, getting them some potions as they need. And as for the stream, I hope to see you around the same exact time. And we'll be streaming tomorrow, hopefully the last bingo stream, which will focus entirely on farming and fishing. That's usually how these third streams go. It'll be we're going to focus and hunker down on these actual challenging tasks, and then wrap up bingo from there. It does not look like they've released any sort of winter festivities yet on Hypixel, so we don't know what would replace the network bingo. But there is no winter network bingo right now. So, unfortunately, they have decided that that is not something they want to continue doing. And if they replace it with something that's interesting enough to stream, I'll be sure to stream it. If not, maybe I can find some alternate activity for us to do. Since people are on winter break, I know that there's a lot more potential viewers to maybe get following a channel for the first time. I don't know, maybe it's good to try to branch out and promote some other stuff. But thank you for the watchers and the lurkers who have joined. I'm going to do one last pass through chat. I'm going to refresh it, see if any new messages show up. Let's see. It does not look like there's any new messages, so if you're a VOD watcher, I appreciate you. Thank you for making it this far. If you're one of the couple of watchers in chat, thank you for joining the stream. I have a Discord linked in the description below. You can be notified for future streams there. I've got a stream notifications role. And I'm also posting bingo guides if you want to be following along or have a text way of doing that. Feel free to take a look at the channel in there. Other than that, thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.